We are now. All right. Well, it's been a bit of a long day. But it's finally out, and you're gonna watch me purchase it live. You're gonna watch me install it live. You're also gonna watch me print out a fucking checklist because I don't know what mine is. Yeah, it's finally here. First things first. First things first. Home is it? More. We need to log in. Log in. 1 second. Alright. Shop. PMDG 737-800 for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Add to cart. Hey, you chill. Alright. Let's see here. My cart. View cart. Ah, yes. And give me 30 seconds. We are installing it live. And then we're going to go find ourselves a checklist. Because, yeah. Just check the bank real quickly. I know I have the money, it's just a matter of I need to put a few things in. And that is a yes. Put a few things in. Alright, let's try this now. Yeah, why not use Google Pay? Why not use Google Pay? And I have to pull out the fucking bank card. Alright. Alright. And we own it now. And we own the new 737 now. Which means now what we get to do is open up OC3, which probably has an update. That's because it does. Quickly install that update for OC3. So, now we have the 737 out. I accept that. Alright. Install, and then what livery should we go with for today? There should be a British Airways somewhere. Comair Limited, yes. Comair Limited. Oh wait, do I have to like install the aircraft first? In the meantime, though, we can go ahead and quickly find a checklist. 737 checklist. Let's see here. Oh, here's one from Fly UK. Just gonna print out this guy real quickly. And then I can actually plug it back in my frickin' radio panel. Alright. Well, that's done. Now we can install the Comair Limited livery real quickly. That's what we can do. And then any other liveries that we may potentially want. I think I'll skip out on Ryanair. Oh yeah, we got our checklist now. Okay, we're gonna need that, and then now this printer can get chucked back where it belongs. On the other side of the fucking room. Alright. And then I just gotta quickly deal with this cable. Again. Right, I have to give you the feedback cable. So I was thinking today we might want to start out at Frankfurt. Because back in the early days of the channel, back when we were really using this thing, we would do some flights out of Frankfurt in this thing. So I'm thinking we might do. Actually, here, 1 second. So what I'm thinking we're gonna do with this thing for today is round trip between Frankfurt and Edinburgh. Is what I'm thinking anyway. All right, let's go ahead and get the sim up, and then I doubt anyone's been able to make the MobiFlight profile, but we'll take a look real quickly. Here, 777. That's here. It's the Winwing 777 FMC 737 thing. MobiFlight. Alright. Because from my understanding, those are essentially the same. Be on the beta software for MobiFlight. Great. Yeah, I think we're gonna pass on that then. Anyway, though, I'm thinking that today we're gonna do Edinburgh to Frankfurt and back is what I'm thinking. We'll do a round trip. To and from Frankfurt to Eddie. So that'll hopefully give us some time to get back into this thing. Tomorrow we're gonna repeat the Baltimore Heathrow flight because I don't think anyone tuned in when it happened, but we had a WASM crash, which meant we were unable to complete the flight, and I was unable to restore the flight as well. So tomorrow we're gonna have to redo the Baltimore Heathrow for this week, and actually have a lot of those to do. So yeah, that's the plan. That is the plan. Real quickly though, what I want to do is I want to get sim brief running. New flight. Yeah, XXNO. 737. Sorry, 738. Depart. Edinburgh. Frankfurt. Me 738. 738. Alright, generate that flight real quickly. Can't wait to see what VATSIM radar looks like. Cannot wait to see what VATSIM radar looks like. A306. There's a Ryanair. Ryanair's about to have a field day. What's going on here in the US? Shitloads of 737s, if I had to guess. 738, A319. Okay, there's not that many 737s out there. Then again, I haven't thoroughly looked. Anyway, at Eddie. Looks like we are clear at Eddie. Looks like we are clear at Eddie. Refile this real quickly. And actually, let's go ahead and get the thing up. Alright. Getting our livery there. Alright. Edinburgh. Let's go ahead and hop in on the ground at Eddie. Bound for Frankfurt. We'll take Actually, no, we'll take a CN6. That's what we'll do. Call sign aeronaut, quickly add that. Alright, let's go ahead and get Moby Flight up. Let's get V Pilot up. Let's get RAS up. Alright. Alright. Let's find out, was this thing worth all the hype? Was this thing worth all the hype and my $30? My $30 fucking dollars. Give me 30 seconds, let me grab some mission. I need some data. You chill. Alright, come on now. I know it's taking a while because A, it's Edinburgh, and B, it's a new plane, so go ahead and allow it to take however much time it needs. In the meantime, though, I'm gonna need some help with getting this thing started because it has been 9 months since we last flew this thing. I think the last time we flew it was in March, if I'm not mistaken. And I think that was more for a review that I did back then, if I'm not too mistaken. So, anyway, waiting to get on the ground at Eddie, and we'll hop on over to Frankfurt. So anyway, that's the plan. See, it's already picked up our frequencies, and they're not setting the frequencies correctly. We do have a few little bits of configuration we have to do. But for reference on how much I've been looking forward to flying the 737 again, about a month ago I put out a poll saying, would you all like me to install 2020 again so we could begin to fly the 737 again? There we go. And a few of you all answered and said yes, and I never got around to it. Alright. Let's take a look at this thing. Let's take a look at it from the outside first. Actually, let's connect to VATSIM up. We are aeronaut. XN now. 738. B738. Connect up to VATSIM real quickly. So hopefully the thing at the top of the screen should change any second now. One of the things I forgot about the 737 was how low it is to the ground in comparison to the A320s. These massive engines, actually they're not that big. Let's see here. Has PMDG done their work? Not actually. That looks pretty nicely modeled, to be honest. And I just love how these things began to immediately get up there. Can I actually climb up these? No, we cannot. Anyway. Wait, what? Is the aircraft already alive? Why? Why? PMDG setup. Load. Cold dock. Quickly load all that. And then we'll quickly PMDG setup. Okay, return that like that. Okay. How do we do this? First things first, gonna get this thing on. This thing looks very old. This thing looks very familiar. First things first, we need to get external power. Ground ops. Request external power. I have no clue how we're gonna get that. Aha. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. This thing does look good. Let me quickly assign the correct controller profile to everything. It's not that I need it. That I need Boeing's. So theoretically, that will not work. That will not work. Oh, maybe it will. We'll find out in a few moments. Okay, out of curiosity, I'm just gonna take a quick look here. Juliet Oscar Tango Yankee. Progress. Okay, it's destinations about that instead. Cruise. Hold. Okay. Some of these are not the same. Okay. Okay, I might have to. Depending on how much we opt to fly this thing, we might have to buy an FMC at some point. But anyway, let's see here. How do we get the, well, first off, FS actions, no, PMDG setup, options, simulation, IRS options, realistic, return, I'll hit menu, FMC. The thing is running very, very smoothly, to be crystal clear. Alright, how do we get these IRS on? Don't like the fact that we might have to move this. Wait, we got a HUD? We have a fucking HUD. We have a fucking HUD. And then the landing lights are not correct as well. Alright, so you have to adjust those real quickly. FS, set up aircraft. Equipment. See your V1 call out bank. Okay, approaching minimums. Actually, I think it's approaching decision height is what this is supposed to be. Approaching decision heights. Minimums. Yeah. Call all those. E-tops, yes. Alright. Yaw dampener gauge, yes. Alright. Cut off switch now. It's not worry about that. Auto ignition now. Flight. Yes. Alright. Turn. Options. Simulation. Is it really? Show thrust lever positions, yes. Auto manual override, never. High idle and flare, no. Alright, in the old, how do we get the old, I can't remember how I got the old, landing light switches. I cannot remember how I did that in the old 737. I have to look it up. Get old landing light switches. In 737. In PMDG. Equipment, page 14. Alright, so it'll be in, or sorry, it should be, if I'm not mistaken, aircraft equipment on page 14, of course. This is quite out of date. 14. Is it that? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. There we go. So that's one of those things I want. And I also kind of want to disable the HUD. Because I don't feel like I'm going to need that. MCP type. Go with Honeywell. And then disable. Let's see here. Disable HUD in PMDG 737. Equipment. Okay, we go back to equipment. It'll be page 3. No. Could also be 11, maybe? Hey, Fry! Okay, towards the last page. HUD is under HGS. Alright. Get the old style cutoff switch. Alright. Towards the last page. HGS. Ah! Here it is. Don't know what's going on with these frames today, but yay, that's off. And yeah, we can see everything up here now. We can see everything up here now. Yep, we're going to need some help with getting this thing loaded today. We've been at this now 10 minutes, and we haven't even started SimBrief up. Alright, let's get the IRS on. How do I do that again? Here, let me get my checklist. Alright. Or do we even need to do it in the IRS? Okay. I get to struggle. You get to see me struggle today. You get to see me struggle. And you get to see the frames plummet for some reason. What is it? Well, I mean, we are at Eddie, so... Alright. Alright, how do I do this? How do I do this? Because I got no clue. In the meantime, this thing is working. Go ahead and quickly tune 122.8 in. Oh. Alright. Yeah, can you forward it to the Discord, please? I have the Fly UK checklist, but it doesn't exactly help me out when... Wait. IRS mode selectors to nav. IRS mode selectors to nav. Wait, they're up. They're up there. Okay, there we go. Look, this thing might not be that much of a curve here. This thing might not be that much of a learning curve. Anyway, electronic flight bag. Request data from SimBrief. Alright. Return menu. FMC. Posit init. Alright, like I might, oh yeah, it's just a simple copy over. Right? Okay, we might have to set, with this particular aircraft, we might have to set up some things. We may have to set some things up here. Alright. You decided to put some of this all the way back here? Alright. You can see my reasoning that I'm not the biggest fan of the 737. At least on real life, but I'm looking forward to flying it. Alright. There we go. Alright. Just gonna get this thing set up. Then, I feel like these IRS things should be aligning. But I also feel like I don't know. I don't know. Route. Request. SimBrief. Set payload, set fuel, select route. Alright. King Air. Cessna. Wire A380. 737. Okay. From right to nav. Actually, let me grab my iPad. No. Oh, here it is. Probably better for me to use my iPad for looking at this than my phone. But Fry, if you'd like to join us, we are flying from Edinburgh to Frankfurt today. Oh, don't tell me this thing's dead on battery. Don't tell me this thing's fucking is. Damn it. Whatever. Small inconvenience. Very, very minor inconvenience right there. Alright, in the meantime, I can go ahead and finish getting this FMC set up, because the FMC I'm actually reasonably good with. Load. Route 1. Uplink loading. Okay, activate, execute that. Out of curiosity. Data link. TC. It would be an ATS. ATS. That's auto. You're at Edinburgh. Alright. Go and get that because we do need all that. Go and get a pen out. So we can get a pen out. Oh, that. Now that's a nice little noise. That's a nice little noise. Edinburgh Information Alpha at time 05. Sorry, 0050 Zulu. Surface wind 220 degrees, 14 knots. It's 220 degrees, 14 knots. Visibility fine. Temperature 6. Dew point 2. QNH 90903. Okay. Generated by PMDG. Okay. Route. Alright. Sorry. No. It's gonna be. Where next? Departure arrival. There we go. Departure. 24. And what are we on in, what does Brief say we're on in terms of the departure? We're on the Talia 6 Charlie. Oh, actually that's a good question. What kind of nav data do we have actually? Oh, we might have to redo all that, but that's fine. I do like, though, how it was able to automatically get everything from, I do like how I was able to get everything. Automatically. Okay. I could have sworn this, yeah, it does still flash the FMC. You know, it still does technically flash the FMC. Yeah, those are on now. We're not using this guy for a reason. Oh, yeah. I mean, we are kind of, but we'll find out just how much of a Ryanair landing it is. Load. Let's take a look at this again. This time, making sure we have updated nav data. I am really struggling with this thing. Data link control invalid. Route. Request set to payload, set to fuel, select route. Alright, let's try this again. I expect runway 24 though. Gotham. Actually, Talia 6 Charlie. Should I mention that the current intention is, so our next big goal, and we might even begin it next week, is going to be to knock out a new tour made by Grumpy. The pole to pole, or nearly pole to pole, tour, and we're gonna plan to do this. I think we're gonna plan to do it entirely in the 737. Okay, activate, execute, departure, arrival. Oh, wait, under route 2 for some reason. Departure, Talia 6, runway 24. Execute that. And we'll figure out the arrival into Frankfurt in a bit. Alright. Performance. Init. Can go ahead and request that. I thought this FMC would be essentially a complete copycat of the triple, but I was completely wrong. This FMC is a little different from the triple. Load. Execute that. And one minute. I'll just see out of curiosity. What are we thinking in terms of flaps? So you have 2. Whatever that is. And then full. I hope that's enough flap settings because I don't have any other option. Keyword being I hope. I feel like that's a very, very slow moving yoke. I feel like that yoke is a very, very slow moving yoke. Though I wonder if that's I don't know, I feel like that yoke is very, very slow moving. Alright. Let's see here in terms of performance data. So here's Fried joining us, by any chance. No. Do you have 173? Wait, we do. I think we're all 737 by the looks of it. Do you have an aircraft coming over there? Oh, I got Ryanair. Get Ryanair right there. All right, let's get this APU fired. So if I'm not mistaken, we have to go fuel pump there. Hey, you chill. You chill. Alright. In terms of takeoff performance, that's not great. Those are not great margins.
Edinburgh. Ryanair 59 Romeo Delta is 2 miles final from runway 24.
15 is it? And 25. Yeah, let's go flaps 15 on this one. Alright. It'll be takeoff 1. Select temp 36. Alright. It'll be flaps 15, which I hope we have. One 146. One 148. 155. Alright. And I'll pass out on all the other information.
Road traffic 9959 Romeo Delta going around.
Oh, we gotta go around. We gotta go around. Oh dear. Oh dear. Aeronaut 738, radio check.
59.
Thank you. Alright, is the AP available? Is the AP available yet? How do I get the APU on this thing? So it's available yet? I don't know if the APU is available yet. All right. Other stuff we have to do though is we have to. Set our QNH of QNH to get set at 9 or 9 or 3. Okay. Logo lights. All right. Is this AP up yet? How can we even find out? How can we even find out if it's up yet? Alright, okay, parking brake is... Actually, parking brake's a good area of opportunity we gotta work on. Alright, in that case... Hey, you chill! You chill. Performance. Alright, no. Simulation. Is it? No. Option. Parking brake. Realistic. Alright, parking brake set. Give me 30 seconds. Let me let the dog out real quickly. Alright. Alright. Let's see here now. So we got that. We got the parking brake working. Alright. Is the APU available yet? Alright. Left, center. Okay, so you need both of these for the APU. Alright. Is the APU gonna come online? Still struggling with this APU. I mean, I do know it takes a minute. Okay, how do I switch it over? To, like, take a look at the APU information. Well, I guess it'll tell us up here, right? I don't know. I don't know. It's been so long since I've asked this thing. And back when we did fly it, we didn't fly it that often. So it's like learning a new aircraft to me, despite us previously having flown it. Despite us having flown it previously, it's the equivalent of flying a new aircraft. So, anyway, view gen on. Emergency lights, I can take care of those. Armed and guarded. I'm really not thrilled about the hitbox they have there for that. Granted, they did say that they kind of were getting it out, but that they still had a lot of improvements that they had to make. All right. Passenger signs on. So where are those? Where are the passenger signs? Still waiting on the APU. But where are the passenger signs? Wait, they're there. Alright. Help! Help! Yeah, I suppose we don't want to do that. I need this APU to become available. How long does it take for the APU to start up? In a 737. How does it take for to start in a 737. You can find me under November Chief. Okay. Okay. Alright, Alright. It does take a minute, is what I'm finding. $30 to 60 seconds. I don't know. I don't know. I need help. I need help. I need some help here. I don't know. Help. Help. Oh. Where's retired BC when you need him? Where's retired BC when you need him? Oh, low oil pressure. Sure. I need help. What to do? Alright, let's see here. Bugen on. It's been ages since we last did this thing, that's why I'm struggling so much. Dear, I'm rusty. This is. Where's your A320 when you need one? For fuck's sake. Where's your A320 when you need one? For fuck's sake. Need some help here. Waiting for that APU. Just can't really do anything else without the APU. I'm gonna have to look at video, I think. $737.
Hello.
Help! Waiting for that APU, I think. What am I missing here? What am I missing here? So I'm waiting for this APU, if I'm not mistaken. Fuel pumps are on. At least the two I thought it was. Please tell me I'm just missing something in a massive way. Wait, maybe is it APU bleed, maybe? Trying to get this APU online, and I have issues. Having issues with getting the fucking APU online.
Edinburgh traffic, we're about 10 miles away from Tartan. We're now approaching the ILS 24 point, we're about 10 miles, Edinburgh traffic.
Any ideas? Other than go and get a fucking degree in the fucking aircraft? Or going... Help! I want to say like APU generator available. I want to say something like that, right? At least I thought it would.
Edinburgh traffic runner 59 Romeo Delta is 5 miles for LS approach runway 24.
Okay, that's concerning. Do we need to... Okay, let's restart the aircraft. Let's start off from scratch. Because... Yeah. I have no clue. And we'll actually go ahead and... That's the... If that wasn't still crashed, then it might be fucked. Alright. Alright, let's try this again. This time we're actually going to pay attention to our checklist here. Okay, first things first. Ground ops. Request ground power. Gonna get the jetway as well. Alright. Start at the aircraft.
Traffic is
Eh?
7 Whiskey 5, not 5 miles yet. Established 24, 7.5 miles out.
Wait, no, that's not what I want to do. That's not what I want to do. Go ahead and get that fuel pump on. go and get those guys set to nav. That's armed. Okay. Let's see here. Parking brake is, in fact, armed and guarded. Sure. Batteries. That might help if we were to get batteries on. Wait, are the batteries? Batteries on. That might help out a little. APU start. APU generator. See now, is that gonna do anything? Looks like that's finally.
For Edinburgh traffic team, now Ryanair, what's your winds at? Because I'm getting 48 knots as a headwind.
Yes, we had a lot of headwind as well. Yes, slightly from east.
Oh, I see. I thought it was an issue on my end, but it just appears to be very high headwinds. I seen you went around twice already.
Yeah, I had to go missed the first time. Yeah, pretty much strong.
Well, hopefully we get back down again this time, eh?
Shit. Didn't mean to do that. Oh wait, if the AP is available now, then we don't even need the ground power. Shit. You saw nothing. You did not see me just release the ground power without having the APU fully set up yet. Anyway. Flight plan request, sim brief. Set payload, set fuel, select route. Okay, now we're actually getting somewhere. I forgot the batteries, that's why the fucking thing wasn't turning on. Alright.
Too far vacated. Good luck.
Oh, thanks very much, pal. You too.
QNH is 90903. Alright. Alright. Load that. Maybe we should get to Heathrow instead. Let's see if this. Again, I don't know why this is like moving so slowly. Right, I don't know why this thing is moving so slowly. I don't know if that's a thing in the new PMDG line, but it doesn't feel right. Route 2 activate. Departure runway 24, Talia 6 Charlie. How long till IRS alignment? Probably good 5 minutes or so. Alright, in the meantime, you can get that performance data again. Performance net request. Ah, that guy already made it down. Damn. Damn. Alright, what is our transponder setup? Squawk 2000. Squawk 2000. Anyone that... Alright, take off. Going flaps 15. Selected temp is 36. The wind is 220 degrees. The wind is 220 degrees. 15 knots. Alright. We're saying on our base speeds 146. One 48. 155. What we're saying. Cruising. Alright. There we go. Now we're just waiting on these, on the IRS to the line. Which I don't know if it'll say, but anyway. Anyway, our cruising is going to be 330. Wait, what? Maybe it might be 370 then. Also to that. And get all those on. Alright, now we just gotta wait for this IRS to align. Which, no fucking clue on how long that's gonna take. No fucking clue. But anyway, the next thing I have to do is set packs. Okay, a window heat on. All right. Packs too high. Packs to high. FMC is set. Yep. New heading is 240 degrees. So heading will be 240 degrees on the heading. And I think Edinburgh's pretty dead on. Well, you got the IRS now. GSX. A fellow Ryanair right there, that looks of it. Edinburgh traffic, Aeronaut 738, stand stand 6, push and start facing north. Edinburgh traffic. You ready for push? Okay. So am I. Auto throttle to arm, flick directors on. Go and get all the fuel pumps on now. By the way, we're getting chase plane tomorrow. Nose left, tail right. Alright, go ahead and get those. Alright, what's next? Packs off. Alright, ground. Will that do it? Is that gonna do it? Am I just straight up missing something? Start valve open. There should be a Ryanair over there somewhere. Don't know why I'm not seeing them. Should see a Ryan. Oh wait, they just disconnected. Alright, will that do it? Yes, it will. It'll be a moment, GSX. But okay, there we go. Now we got both engines. Now we got one engine turning. Alright, give me 30 seconds. Wait, let the dog in real quickly. Is it nice and frosty up there, bud? Did you have time to do your business? Alright, so that's one turning then. Let's go ahead and go after number 2. Let's go ahead and go after number 2 then. In the meantime, flight control check wherever the fuck I can find that. Wait, TCAS is off for some reason. Let's go ahead and turn that. That'll be an issue. We don't have that on. Alright, TA only for now, that's fine. Mm. We're gonna find. Okay, we're just gonna have to do our flight control check like this. Full up, full down, full left, full right. Alright. Go flaps full. And by the way, JSX, you can go ahead and disconnect. We have a good engine start. Engine 2 continuous now. Alright, what are we setting the flaps at? Do we know? Oh wait, the flaps are right there, so that's flaps 40. Forgot the flaps are right there, not on the screen. We need flaps 15 for takeoff. Go lay down. I see you got my pulse. I see you got your pulse already. Yeah, I know you've been attached. Yeah, I know. I know you want hugs. Go lay down. Bed. Alright. Flaps now. So, I suspect that'll set it at 2. Yeah, we're going with 15 because I want a big enough margin for me to make mistakes. So, alright. I suspect that'll be 2. We need flaps 15 for takeoff because that's what we have in. I generally go with elevated flap settings because I can. Is that flaps 15? Okay, noted. 3 is 15. All right, let's get out of here. Foxtrot Alpha Delta 1. All right. By the way, it's taken us over an hour to get pushed, so. Go lay down. Bed. Bed. Lay down. Alright, let's see here. Edinburgh traffic, Aeronaut 738. Taxi holding point now, Delta 1 for runway 24 via Alpha. Traffic. Now, one thing I am curious about is reversers do not work for some reason. The reversers are not working. Why are the reversers not working? I don't know. Yo, Kim on now. Alright, Initial speed. Call it. Speed 200. Initial altitude. Level, go 150. Oh, we're taxiing after an hour and a half, so... Oh, more... Wait, only an hour, but... We're finally taxiing, so... Took me a whole restart of the flight to realize where the batteries were. So... Whoops. On the bright side, these sounds do not disappoint. Alright, what does the 8 mean? And why do we have a localizer up? No clue. Edinburgh traffic, aeronaut 738. Via Delta 1 lining up runway 24. Edinburgh traffic. Yeah, it did a little. It did a little. I have the Fly UK one right here. Alright, let's try and not crash this thing. Let's try our best to not crash the thing. Already got all the lights on. But yeah, you know, that checklist did help out a little. That checklist did help out a little. Just go ahead and configure yoke.
Approaching 2-4.
Let me just quickly adjust this a little.
On runway 24.
Alright. Take off checklist. Alright. Landing lights on, strobies on, yes. Taxi lights on, yes. Transponder Tara, yes. And clock to start. Whatever that is. Alright. How do I start this thing? There we go. Edinburgh traffic, aeronaut 738 taking off now runway 24, Talia 6 Charlie. Edinburgh traffic. Just above the clock. I don't know. Alright. Thrust set, stabilize. 8 knots, everything's normal. Drift in the middle. Rotate. Gear up. Begin to put some flaps up. Why are you crabbing so much? More flaps away. Edinburgh traffic, Aeronaut 738, airborne now, passing 3,500, initial climb level 150, Edinburgh traffic. Alright, flight director on. Final set of flaps away. Can't see it because of the lack of lights. Got it. I can see it now a little. Alright, is the auto throttle going to take over? I don't know if... Is the plane flying itself now? No, it's not. Help! How do I turn the autopilot on this thing? Wait, down nav. VNav maybe. Is this thing flying, hand flying there? Is it doing it correctly now? Is this thing, is it hand flying itself? No. Find out in a moment. I think it is. Oh yes, yes it is. Finally. Critical speed. Alright, there we go. See if VNav will work. VNav is not working for some reason. Maybe it is, maybe it's just bugged. No. Wait, what? Oh, I know why. It's because the actual departure doesn't want us. Choose the actual departure. Edinburgh traffic, final call, Aeronaut 738, climbing now, flight level 370, traffic. That is a badge of turbulence. FMC reset. Let's see here. Can we get a direct waypoint? Can we get a direct waypoint? Direct app kid. direct now applicant. VNav. There we go. Now VNav's working. Alright. We are clear up to 370. Is there, please tell me there's a way to like change this to thousands and not hundreds. Cruising is 3.7. All right. There we go. There we go. There's some progress. There's some progress. I do like how you can really feel the turbulence, though. You're now behind. That feels like a very, very fast rate of climb, but at the same time, though, I do. Yeah. It feels like a very, very fast rate of climb. Couldn't show the weather on that. Wait, what? Is this it? Oh, yeah, this is definitely using time Excel. Wait, what? Why the fuck do they have time Excel enabled? FS actions. Auto cruise. Off. Why the fuck was that setting enabled by default? Why the fuck was that setting enabled by default, PMDG? Auto cruise. No clue. Help. Oh, yeah, there we go. Now it's fixed. Probably killed all the passengers back there, but this is why we're not doing this on New Sky. Alright. Bit of a rocky start, but okay, now we're airborne. We are in a better position now. Set back to auto. Okay, we haven't flown this thing in literally, and everyone's laughing at me now, but we have not flown this thing in literally 8 to 9 months. And the last time I did fly it, it was for a review. Last time I did fly this thing, it was for a review, and I never properly learned it back then. I never properly learned it like I learned the, like I've learned the 777 and the other aircrafts. So that's why I'm struggling here. But hey, at least we're airborne. We'll find out how bad of a landing we do once we get to Frankfurt. How long is this flight? That's going to be. Well, first off, let me just. After the time acceleration, let me just go ahead and reset us back to live weather. FMC. Or cruise. Or progress. Frankfurt at time 3:53 Zulu. So, okay. Okay, that gives us roughly an hour, I want to say. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that gives us roughly an hour. Okay. Okay. That gives us an hour to set up some wing views and figure out more about this aircraft. Set up some better views. Hey, Muddy Dog. Flying the aircraft we haven't flown in ages. It is nice to have this, to be flying this thing again, but we haven't flown it since April, I want to say. So, and it's been like since the beginning of April, something like that, since we last flew it. So, all right, I need milk is fine. Everyone's quietly laughing at me in the comments. This guy doesn't know how to fly a 737. Not wrong. I don't know how to fly a 737. And last time I flew it, I much preferred the 320s. So. Yeah, last time I flew it, I much preferred the 320s. The A320s. But okay. Now's a good time to actually just set up some wing views. No, we can move. We can do with the flight deck lighting, or sorry, with the lighting here. Is that what we want to do? About that. Passenger services coming soon. Environment maintenance coming. Those are all coming soon. Yeah, I do see what they mean by it. Not 100% being finished. Nice little feature right there. Let's go set up some wing views. And yes, we're in a BA. I know they don't technically operate it anymore. Alright, straight ahead. Yeah, actually, I was looking into that. So BA did technically, at one point, operate the 737. They did technically operate it at one point. We're gonna try to zoom out far enough to be able to see everything, but at the same time, I'll be able to. Should probably turn the yaw dampener on. Whoops. Probably turn the yaw dampener on. Alright, there we go. Not bad. Not bad. Alright. Let's go ahead and take a look at what we can expect into Frankfurt real quickly. I think we have done this flight once before. And the plan for tonight is, in case it wasn't obvious, round trip from Edinburgh to Frankfurt, Frankfurt to Edinburgh. Import sim brief. Later, Novigraph, I'll get you later. G5 left via the Dixat, 1 Bravo, take the ILS. Take the ILS, bridge G5 left. So that's what we'll do. And what's the, actually first off, what's the, meter looking like? Meter TAF. ETTF. Frankfurt. Variable 1 knot, so... Yeah, in that case, let's take 2.5 left, because that'll teach us a bit on how to, yeah, that'll straight up teach us a bit more about what we need to do with this thing. But okay. We're airborne now. And boy oh boy am I not used to this thing. I am far from used to this thing. Not really that much exciting right now going on outside. And then on inside there's a bunch of PMDG logos. And yeah, let's turn the wing anti-ice on. Alright. Fry, if you're with us still, what am I missing? What am I missing at cruise? Actually, here's a checklist we can use. Engine and insurance check, fuel quantity check. Okay. Before our top descent, we need all that. Alright. Check your list. Check your list. Let's take a look at that again. I love how you guys are getting me to use checklists a bit more. Do appreciate that. try it again. PMDG 737 series, there we go. Alright. Walk around. No, we're looking at cruise. Pressurization, sorry, then passing out to check. Flight level 100 checked. Probably saw that fucking AP runnings. Yeah. Hey, what? Is the aircraft okay? Since I turned off the APU. Is the aircraft okay? I'd assume it is. It appears to be. The aircraft appears to be okay. That gave me a very, very... Reconnect. Autopilot is on now. Right? Oh, wait, no, it isn't. Shit. Goes to show how little I know about the 737. Forgot everything is manual here. Okay. I forgot to yeah, definitely need these checklists. Alright. Do we have traffic right in front of us? I'll be on the lookout for... Yeah, they're passing though. That traffic's not an issue. Alright. 370. Okay. 100, and then cruising, fuel check, and pressurization. Okay, where can I find the fuel? Is it right? Is it over here? Okay, where can I find the fuel? Yeah, I know we have it right there, but what about each individual fuel pump? See, we have a warning on fuel. Oh, the centers, okay. Ah. Okay, fuel right there, 17.2, and then, okay. There we go. Correct, and then pressurization, it's auto, so it's with flight level 370 in it. So we should be fine on pressurization. Go ahead and leave the seatbelt signs on, because I don't know what I'm doing here. So we'll keep the seatbelt signs on. All right. Flight, and I don't know why that's still on. All right. cleanup. Oh, okay, that's on final, okay. And on final, so with our approach, you'll get the charts. ILS active, ILS setting, good. Okay. Minimums set. Okay. For final, we'll put the engines in continuous. Okay. All checked. And then we'll arm the speed brake on final. Alright. Just verify when cruising. Yeah. Flight. Okay. I'm an idiot at this thing. It has become apparent to me. Exactly the reason that we're gonna do this for our next pole to pole tour. That is exactly what we're gonna do. That is exactly the kind of stupid decision we're gonna make. Alright, what is this? What is this aircraft here now? You have an aircraft holding out over the English Channel. What are they doing? It is... Okay, what are they doing now? They're an A330. Alright. This should be no factor though. Okay, so here's what we're gonna plan to do, I think, once we get to Frankfurt. Here's what I think we're gonna plan to do. We're gonna plan, once we park at Frankfurt, we're gonna plan to go ahead and completely restart the aircraft. Restart everything, okay? And we're gonna see if we can try to get this thing up in the air this time properly. That's the plan once we get to Frankfurt, I think. And I think we're going to try to do it on New Sky as well. I don't know why I'm a little why am I a little tired? No clue why I'm a little tired. Oh, is that just turbulence we just hit? Is that just turbulence? Nice and warm. Nice and warm, dog. you didn't put in our arrival information here. No, we still got. This thing's estimating we still got about 200 miles, so top descent. We'll go ahead and throw in the arrival information here soon. Alright, bud. We do have to be aware of that traffic right there. That is the main thing. We do have to be aware of the traffic. They're showing it a few thousand feet below us, though. And then beyond that, we also have what appears to be a British Airways A380 with service to I'm sorry, this is too funny. This is too fucking funny. Fucking Eddie from fucking Heathrow to Schiphol. Or that's too funny. That's too fucking funny right there. What on earth? Oh, that's too fucking funny right there. That's too funny right there. An A380 with service from Heathrow to Schiphol. Amsterdam Schiphol. You're nice and warm. Yeah, now why is it so chilly down here? I got no clue. Yep, traffic, definitely. Far below us. Doo-doo. All right. Oh, I'm bored now. So here's a question. Does the 737 even have reverse? Surely the 737 has reversers. Does the 737 have reverse thrust? So the 737 does have reverse thrust. Alright. Alright. So it does have reverse thrust. What the fuck is this, Madrid? What the fuck is this A321 doing out in the middle? The fuck is this A3? What the fuck are they doing? What the fuck are they doing? I got no clue what the fuck they're doing. Alright, Discord. Alright, let's go ahead and throw in our descent, descent information after this. What are they using for Frankfurt? Nelson, they're using, by the looks of it, yeah, they're using 2.5 left. Alright, so this here is going to be a approach. ILS 2.5 left on the Dixat 1 Bravo. Dixat 1 Bravo. Okay, that's a lot of waypoints. I'm gonna turn now direct to Sabaco. Not that we were about to not go back to them. Actually, tell you what, let's turn now direct to Dipcat. So, and then what we'll do is, once you get on the ground, we'll go ahead and restart the sim, or stop short of restarting the sim, right? And what we'll do is we'll try to get this thing from cold and dark again. This time without making any significant mistakes. And then maybe, beyond that, once we get back up to Eddie, what we can do is maybe we can try out the aeronaut livery, though I don't know if it's going to work. Damn. We can try out the... Actually, I kind of doubt that it's going to work. Great. I'll have to wait a week for that. Hey. Are you okay? You seem nice and warm. You seem nice and warm. You also seem a little fit. Holy shit, bro, you usually are like... Alright. Yeah. Actually, does anyone know if the 2020 liveries? I would assume that they don't work with 2024 because it's not. I'm not even gonna try. And the reason I'm not even gonna try is because this is a lot of people don't realize this, but this is not the same 737 from 2020. This is not the same 737. It is a brand new 737. Right. So a lot of people decided to just port forward their existing 2020 product into 2024 and then edit that. Right. No, PMDG has rebuilt the entire plane from scratch. Right, and so I'm gonna say that any liveries from 2020 are probably a no-go, unfortunately. But anyhow. Something I did notice is that the reverse thrust wasn't working. It wasn't even working on the ground. So we're kind of gonna have to rely off braking here. Unfortunately. That's fine. That's fine. Relying off braking is fine. Alright, why are we dipping so much? That's a good question. Why are we dipping so much? Or why is this thing going down to like 36.9 and then slowly climbing back up to 3.7? Are we at a bad altitude for this thing? Is that a question? No, we're actually at a perfect altitude for this thing. And why does it keep doing like this? I don't know. Anyway, in terms of survival on the Dixat, on the Dixat 1 Bravo, it's going to be Dixat level between 270 and 340. Down. Well, in that case, we'll definitely want to be. Well, yeah, I don't know. I'll just follow the charts. We'll probably want 280 level with Dixat. Is what I'm thinking. And then further down. Why is this thing all messed up? Why is this thing all messed up? Try this headphone cable is completely tangled, and I don't know why. Yep, it's better now. No longer gonna kill me. Alright, and then what are we doing on the ground speed? Why on earth are we only doing... Oh, it is a 737, so... I shouldn't be asking that question. Of why on earth are we only doing 432 knots on the ground speed? Alright. So, Fry, correct me if I'm wrong, but the course that we should set is going to be for, like, the runway heading, correct? And then we have to set the nav radio by hand, I think? Or stop short of that, essentially. You can correct me if I'm wrong on all that. Is everything in this aircraft is manual? There is no navrad button right there, if I'm not mistaken. So, all right. In that case, the navrad for 2-5 left is going to be 1-1. Is going to be 1-1. That's 1-5. Triple 1-1-5. That's an ILS. There we go. Go ahead and get that real quickly. The course to be set of 246. That's what I have to do for the course. Jepson VFR charts for Europe. Nice. Unload that one. Import SimBrief to Frankfurt. Arrivals. LS 25 left. Alright. Go ahead and do our descent checklist according to what Fry sent me. Alright. Bridge preparations. Nav 1, ILS active. Set. Charts acquired. Charts acquired. Course. ILS heading. Check. Set. Minimums. What are our minimums? Our minimums are going to be 581. It'll be 581 on these minimums. Sorry, my bad. 561. That's what it'll be on these minimums. Alright. Econ destination as required. Set forecast at QNH. Request wins. Alright. Our current Frankfurt QNH is 1019. We'll put that in standby then. Alright, and then for this destination forecast request wins. Alright. Load wins quickly. Execute that. And then quickly some brief, go ahead and give me on Autobreak 1, we use it every on Autobreak 1 we'll use up a significant amount that way. If we were to go Autobreak 2, we'll set Autobreak 2. Alright. And then cleared for descent. Level 280. Alright, we are cleared. Well, we are almost cleared for descent. And then here's a question: do we need? Are all I would assume that not all. So I thought I heard somewhere that a lot of landings in the 737 are manual throttle. So, wait, no reverser credit. That makes reversers make zero difference here. Alright. So now flight level 280. Actually, we'll make it 290. Initially down 290. Frankfurt traffic, aeronaut 738, descending now, flight level 290 from flight level 370, level by dissect, Frankfurt traffic. We are a little early on this descent. That's a non-issue. Actually, here's an idea. What if we were to land this thing with the HUD instead of... Actually, what does that mean for us? Equipment. There it is. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. We'll take a look at it on final approach. This is what I'm thinking. So, continue taxi. Stan Victor 170. Let's see. Look at traffic. You have to be worried about. We have a Lufthansa A321 ahead. Okay, noted. Lufthansa 3 Alpha, this is Aeronaut 738 there, the aircraft right behind you. Could you report your airspeed, please? Lufthansa 3 Alpha, this is Aeronaut 738, the aircraft behind you. Could you report your airspeed, please? I just love it how people can get on Unicom and not do anything. I just love it when people get on Unicom and then they don't report their airspeed when requested. Like, if I'm not mistaken, he's a little low already. This is doing something different. I mean, he's 270. He's 270 right now, so that's not horrendous. I mean, we do have him in sight, though. Oh, this VNAV path is very, very helpful. Whoa, was not expecting to have that with us. Was not expecting to have a VNAV path like that. Alright. Noted. Yeah, I think I'll pass on the heads-up display. I think I'll pass on the heads-up display, I think. Alright, let's turn now. Send now to 70. Send now. To 70. Oh, this here's nice. Frankfurt traffic, aeronaut 738, descending now, flight level at 270. Frankfurt traffic. Okay, that VNAV path is actually very, very useful. So now 255. We are closing in with this Lufthansa. See if we can't try to get this aircraft's attention. This aircraft right in front of us. Let's see if we can try to find out what their speed is. Lufthansa 3 Alpha, this is aeronaut 738. Could you report your airspeed, please, for separation? We're closing in on you. I just love how I ask this guy for his speed, and he does not respond. I've asked him now 4 fucking times. Is this guy even on Unicom? He is. This guy is on Unicom. But anyway, you know, fuck it. Alright. Frankfurt traffic, Aeronaut 738, descending further now, flight level 250, Frankfurt traffic. Alright. Down to 230, no, level 1 activity point. So we have a moment. Frankfurt traffic, Aeronaut 738, descending now, flight level 220, Frankfurt traffic. Lufthansa 3 Alpha, can you hear me? See if there's any kind of speed in the stuff. No, not really. No, I'm not seeing anything in the charts, so okay. So just straight up have someone being an absolute douchebag. Go ahead and go with some speed brakes. Right, just send him a direct message saying, please pay attention to the Unicom, you cunt. You fucking cunt. No, I won't say that, but I am tempted to send this guy a message saying, please pay attention, Unicom. Because I've been asking what your speed is now for about 80 miles. So I can control my own speed correctly while still being efficient and have not gotten any response. Frankfurt traffic, Aeronaut 738, further descent now, flight level 170, Frankfurt traffic. Right, out of curiosity, what is the usual, what is the usual idle for the 737 in terms of the engines? I noticed that they're about 40% and we have the throttles pulled out. Oh, yep, we have the throttles pulled back mostly. So that's why I'm asking. Frankfurt traffic, Aeronaut 738 descent now, flight level 150, Frankfurt traffic. We can ease up a bit on the descent. Yeah, the reason I'm asking is because I know that in the triple and the A320s, it's usually around 20%, nearly 40% for idle. That seems kinda high. That does seem kind of high. Frankfurt traffic aeronaut 738 further descent now, flight level 120 Frankfurt traffic. I absolutely love this VNAV path right here. I absolutely love this VNAV path. I absolutely fucking love it. And at what point are we intercepting the ILS at? We are intercepting ILS at an altitude of 4,000. Alright, descent further. 120. The 1 Bravo, which we are on the 1 Bravo. We are on the 1 Bravo, and then radar vectors for final. Or, kind of. I'm gonna take the 1 Alpha. Please tell me he's not gonna be that fucking stupid. It's gonna take the 1 Alpha. Don't tell me this guy's gonna be that fucking stupid. I mean, he's descending. I mean, on the bright side, we'd have to, it'd be our own speed, but I have no clue what this aircraft in front of us is doing. I got no clue. Well, we've had to maintain relatively low speed for him the entire time. So, oh yeah, this guy's taking the 1 Alpha. Even though, even in his fucking flight plan should be the 1 Bravo. Everyone else has been taking. Yeah, no, this guy's taking the 1 out. The 1 Alpha. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? But hey, what do I know? I'm just a complete idiot at flying 737s. Oh wait, this guy's in an A321. Shit, I know this quite well. Fuck. I'll just do whatever I want and not communicate anything with on Unicom and not tell anyone, not ask anything, or sorry, not answer anything whilst on Unicom. What the fuck? I'll just be happy to do that. Because that's a fucking genius idea. Maybe I should reach out to a fucking supervisor. Saying this guy's not stating his intentions at all. This guy's not communicating with me on Unicom. Maybe I should just do that. I don't know. I don't fucking know. On the bright side, we can get a direct. We can go a little bit more direct now. But it's turning out of our way. Let's get a direct Delta Fox 611. Let's get direct Delta Fox 611. Frankfurt traffic, Aeronaut 738, turning now, direct Delta Foxtrot 611, and that is on the Dixat 1 Bravo. Frankfurt traffic. Is your transition altitude? By FCC shit. Fuck. Oh, whatever. What is it usually? 5,000. Okay. So now, flight level. Frankfurt traffic, you're not 738. Descending now, flight level 80. Frankfurt traffic. Actually, make that flight level 70. Frankfurt traffic. No, that's not going to be useful for me much longer. Reduce speed now, call it 230 knots. Whoa, what is this guy doing? This guy trying to cut us off? Lufthansa 3 Alpha, state intentions, please. No fucking response. This guy just flew across us. I mean, what's the altitude? 8,000. Got no clue what Lufthansa's doing, other than being a massive fucking idiot. Fry, is that you tuned in still? You're gonna judge me on my first 737 landing in about 9 months. Whoever tuned in is about to judge my first 737 landing in about 9 months. Now this guy's just what the fuck is he doing? And that's going in. Well, they are actually recommending the 07s now. We're already set up for 25 left. Frankfurt traffic, Aeronaut 738 is going to be landing via 25 left, in case anyone's curious. Sorry, we were set up for it long before the weather changed. Frankfurt traffic. Going to get some flaps now. And go flaps 1. I still have no clue what Lufthansa 3 Alpha is doing. How many hours do they have on the network?
Frankfurt traffic, Lufthansa 3 Alpha's final for 7.
First fucking message on Newcom in a while. Actually, let's do the right thing. Frankfurt traffic, you're not 73 is going to set up for 07, right? We're going to, right now we're turning with a heading of 190 degrees. Frankfurt traffic. ILS 07 right. Exit that real quickly. And then, yeah. And then we need to swap it over. Approach ILS 07 right. $4,000, only a slight borrow adjustment. Frankfurt traffic, Aeronaut 738, turning now with the heading of 050 degrees. This is a downwind for the ILS approach, runway 07 right. Frankfurt traffic. Alright. Descent now, 4,000. And then to the borrow, the new borrow is going to be 527. The new borrow is 527. So the new borrow is 7 right. Butterbrink to, yeah. Is any margin on that? And then, what's the updated? 2H. Still 1019. Maintain 220. The runway, the new thing here is 110.905. 110.95. With a course of 066. .066, the updated course. Maintain 4,000 for right now. And in case of go around, which is very possible, it'll be heading 086 degrees direct. Going to be 5,000 direct Foxtrot Kilo 0. That's what it will be in case of a standard misapproach. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, now I'm the one who looks like the massive fucking idiot. Fox 60. Language on. Text lights on. And as we get on the approach, the engines have to go to continuous. Auto request will be 2. Maintain 4,000 for right now. It'll be maintain 4,000 for right now. Frankfurt traffic, aeronaut 738, turning now with a heading of 270 degrees. This here is a base for Islesbridge for Islesbridge 07 right, and we'll tighten up in about 5-10 miles. Frankfurt traffic. Oh shit, visibility is getting bad. Then what's the what does it look like in terms of everything else? Alright. 115.19. Frankfurt traffic, you're not 738. Reducing speed now 200 knots. Turning base now. Turning full base now. Inbound to the Islesbridge for the Islesbridge runway 07 right. Frankfurt traffic. Alright, you can turn the approach mode on. So we need it. 0.195 checked. Yep, cam on. Our first landing in the 737 in a very, very long time. Frankfurt traffic, aeronaut 738, turning final now, ILS approach, runway 07 right. Should be about 10 to 15 miles. Frankfurt traffic. Alright, speed now 190 knots. shit, that's why we were burning up so much fuel. We are losing the runways, though. We are losing the runways in sight, unfortunately. Alright. Engines now to continuous landing lights are on. Good. Gonna get the gear down in a moment. In the meantime, now speed 160 knots. Ryan, am I missing something? Why is that? Why does that have the A?
2500.
There's nothing wrong with this. Gear down. Is there something wrong? Am I doing something wrong? Frankfurt traffic, final call, Aeronaut 738, landing now runway 07 right, final call, Frankfurt traffic. Am I missing something there? Because I have no clue.
1000.
530. Steer by hand now.
Approaching 07 right.
Too low. Gear. Too low. Gear. Too low.
What the hell?
Gear. Too low. Gear. Too low. Gear. Too low. Gear. Approaching decision height.
This should go around from far back, but okay.
Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Okay, yeah, that wasn't great. That wasn't great. I really don't know what happened there. Alright, well, we definitely need some practice with this thing before we take it with New Sky. Because that approach was horrendous and really should have been a go-around. The weird thing is, I put the gear down earlier on that. Alright. Frankfurt traffic here, not 738 now, vacation to 07 right, Frankfurt traffic. Alright. Yeah, we definitely need some work on this thing. Yeah, for the first time flying it in like 9 months. I mean, it could have been better, but it could have been a lot worse. Alright, where are we taxing? Where are we taxing to? Let's take Juliet 1-1. So GSX, where are we going? Not Juliet. Fine. Text. taxiing Juliet 2. Via Romeo and Sierra 8. Frankfurt traffic, you're not 738 taxiing now. Stand Juliet 2 via Romeo and Sierra 8. Frankfurt traffic. Alright, flaps away now. APU on. Yeah, we have to. Okay, we have to aim for something a little better in a. Okay, we need. So we're gonna in a few moments. Anyway, lane lights off. Not quite here. All right. I think I'll take an engine down of number 2 then once the go ahead and take number 2 shut down. Alright. I find this new lighting a bit interesting. I find this new lighting with the nose wheel a bit interesting. Stand Juliet 2 is what we're looking for. And what we'll do is we'll go ahead and we'll park up, and we'll go ahead and unload this flight, get the next flight up. Juliet 2. Alright, parking brake set. APU is on. Engines cut off. Alright. Let's aim to do a little bit better than that. Here's what we're gonna do now. We're gonna end that. What we're gonna do, first off, do we have the standard livery? Yeah, I'll get that. Go with that one instead. Alright, and what do we have in terms of other gates available? We have... Let's take Alpha 28. Alright, let's take Alpha 28. I know what's going on with the sim. Alright. Connect back up. And we'll go with our new call sign. We'll go with aeronaut. Uh, 2-3. And now that aeronaut 7-3. Yeah, I know. I know. We connected to that with a different call sign on file. I'm just about to work on that. Alright, XNO 7-3. Bound. For GH. We are at 738. Alright, we're gonna make our way back up to Edinburgh now. And actually, I'm gonna see if News Guy has. Let's see. Hopefully, does News Guy have a flight? Do you have a scheduled? Do we have anything scheduled? Do you have anything scheduled? Oh, first off, what aircraft do we have at Frankfurt right now? We have 2 777s at Frankfurt. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, we got 2 777s at Frankfurt. Damn. Alright. New flight plan filed. Book flight. Free pack. Okay. Departure. Frankfurt. Arrival. Edinburgh. B738. Take anyone. Departure time. Let's give us until 50. What do y'all think? Can we get it off the ground and can we push back in about 15 minutes? Yeah, that's what we'll do. Book flight. Minimize that. Alright. Let's see if we can't. Let's see if we're not learning something here. Let's see if we're not learning this thing here. Now the one thing is that noise? What is that noise? I have no clue what that noise is. Anyway. Alright. Ground ops. Press ground power. Go with the... Are those mice? Alright, go ahead and get external power on. Those to align. Okay. Well, wait off on the APU until for a few moments. Go ahead and let everything get up and running. In the meantime, though, there is something that we do need to set up. We do need to fix this. Pause rate call out, no. What I do need though is well, first off, what is that noise? It's annoying me. Get the jet bike real quickly. What is that noise? Because it's pissing me off. Alright, pause at top descent, no. I figured that out. Just gotta step on the brakes. That's weird. Alright. Time for pre-flight. Electronic flight bag. Request data from SimBrief. FMC. Posit. A net. Next page. Go ahead and grab that. Route. Request from SimBrief. Set payload. Set fuel. Select route. 122.8. Go ahead and load this route real quickly. Oh damn! I really gotta stand up in a moment. Meantime, though. Oh shit! You're telling me you have to re-sign all those? That's annoying. That's annoying. Alright. We'll wait. We'll pass off on hydraulics right now. Window heat on. Probe heat on. Okay. Batteries on. Alright. Alright, there we go. Now, what are we looking like in terms of departures? Recommending runway 2, sorry, another. Recommending runway 18. Departure via Abolka 3 Lima. Departure arrival. Departure runway 18. 3 Lima. Alright, got that. What's the updated METAR? Frankfurt. GNH is going to be 1019er. Alright. And, okay. What's next? Arm that. Arm those. I forget. FMC. Alright. We did set the fuel good. Is the next thing really takeoff data? I mean, we don't have the AP running yet. Let's look at the checklist. Alright. For start checklist. Alright. Yaw dampener on. Okay. Hydraulic pumps on. Wait. No, that's part of the checklist. I'm an idiot. Alright. Anti-collision lights, wing lights. Okay. Go ahead and turn all those on for right now. We can. Is there like an auto position on that? We're steady for right now. Alright. I need to stand up for a few seconds. I'll be back in a few moments. Actually, maybe I'll stand up during this pre-flight. That doesn't really work. You know what? I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Alright, back. And hopefully not break the microphone arm. Anyway, back off to this. So, FMS. So what we need to do. This is nitref. Request all that. We have 15 minutes to push this thing back. So we can get this performance data. So you can get this. Let's go ahead and get this performance data real quickly. Go down. It's gonna be annoying if we can't get the performance data. What does Simbrief say in terms of this stuff? Putting it in all manually? Oh, what's your cost index? 2-3. Okay. How much do we have? What is it in terms of reserves, though? What is it in terms of reserves? Whatever. Screw it then. Let's get the VNav. No, 1.8. Oh yeah, we'll have plenty of runway. Plenty of runway for this takeoff. It'll be flaps 5. Actually, I don't think we can do 5. Shit. Oh, flap setting is it that we can do again? What flap settings can we do again? Alright, we can do 2, 10, 20, is that 25, and 40. Okay. Let me write that down for the 737 real quickly. So 0 to 25. 10. 25. And 40. I'll make it more formal note of that. Okay. So in that case, what we need for this takeoff is flaps 10 then. In that case, we need flaps 10 then for this takeoff. Alright, we take off 1. Okay. Flex to temp 3-7. Take off flaps 10. 154. First out, that will automatically calculate for us. Okay, what's going with the mouse? 154. 158. 164. Alright, and I know theoretically we should be putting all that in. I don't care. I don't care. Okay, root. Oh, watch that have been the issue. Why this wouldn't get that. Son of a bitch, it was. Son of a bitch, it was. Go lay down. Go lay down. Go work on your bone. Boss laying down, bud. Alright. Those are all in. Good. Good. Alright. Anything else we have to do here? Alright. Continued setup. Okay. IRs are aligned. Okay. Electric setup. Fuel pumps on. Gonna get that APU started. New heat on for greens, check. Pressurization panel, we're going up to, what are we going up to? .380. Going up 380. Alright. Before we push, we have a few minutes still. Squawk 2000. Alright. Flight directors on check. First track. Read radio. Fine on that part. Already done that. Just gonna get the seatbelts on. Alright, gonna get all of those on now. Alright. Set speed to V2, whatever our V2 speed is again. That's gonna be 164. That is Gonna be 164. Okay. I think it's time that we. I actually think that. Is the AP running it? Yes, APU. Running. Alright. I think we're ready for push. What, scenery? It's a very, very good question, actually. Alpha 2-8 on to November 7th. No de-icing needed.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine starts until push completed and slow track.
Go lay down. Good, so am I. Frankfurt traffic, aeronaut 73, stand Alpha 2-8, push and start on to November 7, facing west. Frankfurt traffic. Well, that didn't last long until this guy wanted to get up here. Bum bum bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum. Go ahead and set those. Actually, set packs to auto. Nose, right, tail left. Pretty good. Oh wait, no shit. You've gotta be shitting me. Hey, what? Alright. Let's get this show on the road. And I really mean it's a show because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing in this thing still. That's the way I'm learning. I am learning how to fly this thing. I am very much learning how to fly this thing. Frankfurt traffic, aeronaut 73, pushing back from stand Alpha 2-8 onto November. Frankfurt traffic. Wait until David comes out with his delivery. Parking brake set. There we go. Now I got engine number 2 coming alive slowly. So you have engine number 1 up. Working on engine number 2. Not quite, GSX, not quite. That's a though, very, very close. Lay down. Bed. Go lay down. Alright. GSX, I can confirm a good engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
APU off now. See, ladies and gents, I'm learning. I am learning the 737. I know you went up here. I know you went up here. Yeah, you literally just got down. Get up. Get up. No, oh, okay. Okay, you're gonna be like that. There you go. You gonna sit right there, or I'm gonna have to send you to bed. You little addict. Alright, so taxi holding a point. November for my 1-8 via November. November 7 in November. Alright. Taxi lights on now. Good. 380. Get the rest of these fuel pumps on. Alright. Frankfurt traffic, aeronaut 73, taxiing holding point in November for runway 18 via November 7 and November. Frankfurt traffic. Alright. Get this thing on the move. Showing weather. Ah, yeah, this feels a little better since we made that modification. Alright, flaps to 10 now, please. Bum 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 bum. Turn right here on to November. Yeah, by the looks of it, a KLM 737 right there. Yep. Alright. While we have this very, very long taxi, anything we need to do? Okay. So start. Automatic throttle is armed. Noted. Sorry, ready? I don't want to ski. What are you getting caught? Yeah, Luxembourg approach as usual. In the meantime, landing lights on. You can get all those guys on. Do 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 do. What aircraft do we have there? Looks like a triple. Yep, it's a triple. It's a it's a Donza Cargo 777. Bum 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 ba da bum ba da dun dun. Just look at Buddy resting his head on the FMC there. Engines to continuous. Verify. Strobes on. Frankfurt traffic, Aeronaut 73 is going to need about 30-second departure delay. We're going to hold short of runway 18 at November. Frankfurt traffic. Alright, I just gotta figure out these strobies real quickly. Okay. Okay. Strobe and steady. Okay. Strobes are for takeoff and landing. Okay. Steady are the nav lights. Steady and strobe is the switch. Okay. Turn on steady when you are boarding. Okay. And then when you cross runway or prepare to take off, switch to strobe and steady. Alright. All good. All good. Frankfurt traffic, Aeronaut 73, landing runway 18. Frankfurt traffic. Alright, auto brake to RTO. Lights are already on.
Approaching 18.
Volca. Alright, we are on the Aboca 3 Lima. Aboca 3 Lima departure. LNAV.
On runway 18.
Alright, and then the runway heading is... Alright, runway heading is 176. Alright. Frankfurt traffic, Aeronaut 73, taking off now, runway 18 on the Avoca 3 Lima departure. Frankfurt traffic. Alright. Thrust set. Airspeed alive. Pressure on the yoke. Check, everything normal. .120, relax on the yoke. V1, rotate. Pause rate, gear up. Gonna put some flaps away. Frankfurt traffic, aeronaut 73, now airborne passing, sorry, now airborne passing 2000, climbing now, sorry, initial climb, looks level 140. Frankfurt traffic. .220. LNAV on. Autopilot on. No warnings. Cleared now, direct Eboka. Frankfurt traffic, final call, aeronaut 73 now turning direct Eboka, that is Oscar Bravo, Oscar Kilo Alpha. Final call, Frankfurt traffic, climbing Alpha level 380. Alright, that was not a bad little departure there. I mean, we were kind of all over the place on the runway, but that wasn't a bad little departure now, was it? Now, that said though, it did take us almost about an hour to get back up in the air, but I'll take that. Hopefully we get a little lighting in once we arrive into Eddie. But it does feel good to have another aircraft outside of the A320s and 777s. It does feel really nice to have a good aircraft outside of those. How the fuck are we in range of fucking Munton Center? Wait, Munton Center. You're clear now up to 380. You're clear now up to 380. Not again. Oh, come on. Come on. It's pressurization doing now. Alright, come on now. What's the issue with the cabin pressure? What should the packs be at? Is it increasing the cabin pressure at all? And it is. Before we run out of fuel. And it is on the cabin pressure. Out. We're gonna have to lift this up then. The pressurization is still not going anywhere. It's still not going anywhere. Auto, auto, auto. These are all on auto. Okay, now it's pressurizing. Now it's pressurizing. Yeah, I'll have to find out. I'll have to find a video on how to set, on what to do when it comes to pressurization, because it's the only aircraft we actually have to do anything with it, with pressurization. This is the only aircraft that I fly with that we actually have to do anything with pressurization. It's the only one. Yeah, it's the only one. I'd assume that once we get up to good pressurization, that it would be in traffic. Aeronaut 73 is level 10.5. Just diagnosing a small issue. Further climb in a few moments. Traffic. Moving back down into the wrong direction. Do I think? I might have to watch a video on this. Fry, are you still with us? Because I need to require your assistance again. Alright, make sure that the blades are on. Okay. Auto. That's pressurization looking like now. Is it moving at all? So you kinda need to get up. below 10,000. Fuel. Non-issue. Yeah, no, we kind of need to get up below 10,000 and kind of fast. Is that thing gonna do anything? Is that thing gonna do anything now? Help! Can't tell if it's moving or not. Can't tell if it's moving or not. Okay, it is moving then. It is moving. Slowly, but it's moving. Traffic, you're not 7-3, resume climb. That was annoying. Remember, we don't want to wipe out. We might have to do another round trip, to be honest. What are we estimating in terms of fuel? Edinburgh with 11.0, which is beyond enough. That's beyond enough fuel. Though for Edinburgh, to top descent, only 300 miles, only 330 miles to a top descent. To get back up, and I'll have to go back down again. All right. Anyway, we are going to monitor everything here. Even get a chance to turn the landing lights off. Okay. Take another quick look at it. Oh yeah, it's definitely moving now. So, all right, I have some food I'm gonna eat. Not the same food from last night, but the same thing. We're gonna monitor the flight by because I am peckish. A little peckish. Oh. Spicy. A34TV 1.0.6 out now. So overall, what do I think of it? I don't know, because I can't tell. Because I don't know how to fly the aircraft. But with that said, though, so far it's pretty good. So far it's pretty good. I mean, there are a few things that I notice are incomplete, but it's definitely good enough for a full release. As long as they continue to update it. should do VNAV now. Why is VNAV stopping us there? Oh wait, no, it doesn't. Okay. I can get used to it. I think I can get used to it. Alright. These tacos, not bad. Not bad at all. I do think, however, we need to do one more leg in it tonight, though. I do think we need to do one more leg in it tonight. I think we need to do a leg from Edinburgh to Heathrow, I think. No. Trying to get my food out of my hands. No. No. Go down. Bed. 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 Y'all saw that, right? I just tried to... Bad boy. Bed. Bed. I see you. Stay. Stole my tried to steal my food right out of my fucking hands. You know, the thing's not bad. I mean, we need to learn it. It's not bad at all. No, in a few weeks.
People traffic west wind 16 India departing runway 18 left on the end of Port Echo departure.
More information from one of my abductors. And apparently that's all done via letters. So time for know for certain. if I get my medical, if I get it, have massive challenge on my hands. But I would have it. At least it doesn't appear not going to work with pipes. All right. All right. It's a little chilly. Get the kettle on. So I'm curious about something then. If we were to take a look here, my airlines. If we can move one, or what do we have at Eddie? What do we have? What do we have at Edinburgh? What do we have at Eddie right now in terms of aircrafts? We have an A350Q at Eddie, and an A39. Damn, people really love Eddie. Okay, how many of these do we have at Bristol? A319, A319. We have a 737 at Bristol, so we could go Bristol to Eddie next. What do we have down at Gatwick? Down at Gatwick, we got an A320, A321, 7 Dreamliner-9. Oh, we do have a 737 at Gatwick that we could bring up to Eddie. That's an option. Okay. We do have a 737. We do have the 73 at Eddie, so that's certainly an option. So yeah, what do we want our next leg to be? Thinking someplace to Eddie. We could go Gatwick to Eddie. We could go Bristol to Eddie. I'm leaning more towards Gatwick to Eddie. Oh, actually, you know what? It's been ages since we last at Bristol on the channel. Let's go to Bristol. Go Bristol to Eddie next. Yeah, we'll go Bristol to Eddie next. Nice little short haul flight. Really test my abilities on this thing. That's what we'll do. Go Bristol to Eddie next. Bristol to Edinburgh. We'll do that next. No. Alright, in the meantime, we can go through our arrival. We can go ahead and throw in our arrival for Eddie. Destination, route. We are on the departure arrival. We are arriving into Edinburgh, ILS 24, Talia transition, Apkin 1 Echo. Turn now direct advocate. That's what we'll do. And of course, I'm an idiot. We didn't change that out. No, 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 no. Bottom, bum, bottom, bum, bottom, bottom, no, 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 no. Bottom, bum, 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 bum. Dun, dun, do, 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 do. Okay, and then at Tartan. Oh wait, is it through Tartan then? Yeah, let's do 4. Execute. Alright. Do 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 do. What the fuck? That that A330 is still circling there. What the fuck? What the fuck? Stop chat. It's fine, man. I notice you've been holding 4 hours. Alright, so you're okay, here's what I want to show everyone. This guy may recall at the beginning of the stream, on our way to Frankfurt, he was holding. He was holding on his way over to Frankfurt. And he's still holding. Which means he's been holding for literal hours. He's literally been holding for hours now. He's been holding for right about 2 hours. At least. So, okay. Who's that? No cool. Yeah, we'll go Gatwick to Bristol. Oh, sorry, we'll go Gatwick. Sorry, my bad. We'll go Bristol to Eddie. What we're gonna is what the next seg's gonna be. You're naughty. Ah, yeah. I'd like to Speedbird Academy. But thinking it may end up private. Morning! In 1 second. Just did a flight from Gatwick to Edinburgh in my in Phoenix. Alright, FSX. Oh dear. Oh dear. Ouch. 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 We are on our way to Edinburgh from Frankfurt right now. And we are in the new 737. And warning, I do not know how to fly it very well. I do not know how to fly the thing very well. So, this is our second leg of the night. We're going to go one more leg beyond this. And that's going to be, at least one more leg beyond this. We might do a round trip from, we might do a round trip from Bristol to Eddie to Bristol, which is not that bad. We might do a round trip. It'll at the very least be one-way trip. Looking to my IFR, some months, eventually chasing down CPO. Already. Yeah. Sorry, typing in the Aeronaut Discord. I wanted to get my medical way first. Let me just type this in on my phone with my iPhone finger. Alright. Yeah, we'll probably end up beginning our descent here in a few moments, actually. Actually, it's saying 100 miles. Nice. Haven't any official flight training yet. To see if I qualify for where I want to end up first. All right. Let's see here. About to begin our descent. So. All right. So, in terms of our descent, we are going to be descending via the Apikid 1 Echo arrival for runway 24. Wait, what the fuck? Holy shit. This must be a fun and interesting arrival. The wind now 230 degrees, 26, gusting 37. Fuck. This ought to get interesting. Oh dear. Oh dear. This is about to get interesting. This wind is this wind is 230 degrees to 6 gusting 37. So okay. I mean, at least it's a headwind, so. Maybe we won't do Bristol to Edinburgh then. We'll see how bad it gets. We'll see if it changes. We are going to see if this changes anything. You will see. Anyway, let's see here. Edinburgh, okay. The last gal's on the line. Oh, sorry, bud. What minus is at it again? In consequence of gusting headwind. Okay. Way easier than crosswind gusting. Yeah. 7-3, so alright. It's about to get interesting. It's about to get interesting. Alright, 260 left by Abkid. I really need to take out my rubbish today. Yeah, any advice, anyone? This is a pretty strong gusting headwind, so. So Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. Alright. Beginner descent here in about 5 miles. Or, sorry, in about 20 miles or so. is when we'll begin our top descent. Initial descent down to level 260. 260 initial descent. Alright, begin our descent in about 10 miles or so. Alright. Descent down to flight level 260. And we are kinda low on fuel, but at the same time, we still got plenty of fuel. Actually, that brings me to an interesting question. What is our zero fuel weight? Tell me. What is our zero fuel weight, out of curiosity? Zero fuel weight is 5.9. This is gonna be an overweight landing. Shit. This is probably gonna end up being an overweight landing. Motherfucker. Damn it. Yeah, that's gonna end up being an overweight landing, I think. So here's what I do. Flaps full. .0 in terms of estimated fuel. We need that number to get down to. So our zero fuel weight is, we'll call that an even 60. We need that number for fuel to get down to half of what it is right now. We may end up holding. That's all I'm saying. Our zero fuel weight, or sorry, our maximum weight is 66.36. That's the way it's going to go down. We got a hold anywhere? Descend in, we can descend in the hold. We have a hold at Tartan. Yeah, let's hold at Tartan. Tartan, 015. It'll be 015. 015, and it'll be the left-hand turns. Turn now, direct Tartan. Edinburgh traffic, aeronaut 73, turning now, direct Tartan. We're gonna hold off on our descent, as we are still quite heavy on fuel. We're returning now direct Tartan to hold Tartan at least 2 or 3 orbits. Is estimated for required holding. Edinburgh traffic. great. Great. Shit. Yeah, hold Tartan. We'll do over descent at Tartan. That number doesn't, Alright. Maximum landing weight to 737. Maximum landing weight. What's the maximum landing weight for the 737?
Airspeed low.
Oh, that's a call out. Altitude hold. Oh dear. Alright, let's get us down then. Right, then let's get us down. To 260. Edinburgh traffic, aeronaut 73, descending now, flight level 260, still planning to hold Tartan. Edinburgh traffic. Yeah, we gotta get that speed up, we have to burn off a lot of fuel. Meanwhile, I'm trying to find our maximum, the actual maximum anyway. For the 600, 800 maximum landing weight. Damn it, that's worse. Yeah. Okay, yeah, our maximum landing weight is... Yeah, our maximum landing weight is 66.36, and our current. Wait, I beg your pardon? Wait, you're telling us our gross weight is. Okay, surely that's in pounds right there. That's not our gross weight, surely not. Just keep flying the speed with the speed brakes out, maybe. What's our yeah, so if our zero fuel weight is 59.8, So that means we actually need to get down to like 6 tons of fuel. That's what that means. Yeah, what that means is we actually have to get down to 6 tons of fuel. Damn. Damn. Well, that sucks for me. That does suck for me, unfortunately. $11.0, get that down to about 6.5. Then we can exit everything. That's so that we are doing a good job at descending, whilst also having the speed breakout. These will be long turns. Yeah, that sucks for us. Glad I said the thing about 737 being one of his favorites for this kind of stuff. Alright. Honestly, the 737 is one of my favorite situations. Yeah, controllable and how responsive it is. You have the, it helps a lot, even without having to know what's it potentially. Disconnect auto throttle and balance the throttles manually. It'll add to the workload, but I mean, you can respond to gusts way quicker. Try and use trim to get as neutral as soon as possible and get the aircraft trimmed the best you can. Don't trim for a gust, but rather use your yoke to counter it. Leave trim as it is. Overall, start hand flying earlier rather than later to get used to the wind gusts. But if anything, the biggest piece of advice is to mentally think of it of a perfectly normal approach. If you think it's going to be hard, okay, it'll be hard not because of the conditions. So what your focus is. What I found is that in practice, for me at least, trying to pay more attention, think about my inputs when landing, results in worse approach on landing. On the other hand, anytime I let muscle memory take over it often ends up being perfect. And I most of the time don't even notice what inputs I'm making other than that they're working. Alright. But then preparing for a hard approach, but thinking it'll be easy, makes you way more relaxing. Okay. Yeah, that's just yabbering on about stuff. So, alright. Well, we have... The good news is that we might only have to hold for 1 or 2 orbits. Doing air-to-air refueling. It's interesting what he's doing. That's so that we are losing a lot of fuel, which is good. That's what I needed to see. Yes. So finish setting up for the approach once we're in the hold. I suspect we're gonna have to hold for at least about 15 to 20 minutes, if I had to guess. Yeah, we gotta get that fuel way down. Yeah, we gotta get that fuel way down. Good thing is that we've already lost a ton, but it took us about 80 miles to do that. It took us about 80 miles to get down in time. So let's ascend now, flight level 200. Edinburgh traffic, aeronaut 73, descending now, flight level 200. Still planning to hold at Tartan. Still planning to hold for at least 1 or 2 orbits. As we are still a little heavy. Edinburgh traffic. Yeah, we have to essentially dump like half our fuel. We still have 4 tons we have to lose. So that's not thrilling. That said though, if we can get down to like a really low altitude and become really, really not fuel efficient at all, then we can do this just fine. So no, I want to keep that speed up. Speed 310, please. Yeah. So we really need 140 level Tartan to begin holding. We really need 140 level chart. Thing is that in terms of fuel, we are definitely going down significant amounts as well. We are going down significant amounts. And maybe we'll do flat level 100 once we get to the hold. I don't know. But we need to make sure that those engines are essentially at full power for a lot of our descent. So I think you're going to have to hold at least... I'm thinking we're going to end up holding for at least about 20 minutes. At least 2 or 3 orbits. If not, closer to 4 or 5. So... we could maybe try to put the gear down on. I mean, that does increase our potential for tail strikes. But we could potentially put the gear down on. At like 7-0 is a possibility. Right. Edinburgh traffic, you're not 7-3. Descent now, flight level 100. Still planning to hold at Tartan at least 2 or 3 orbits. As we still have about 4 tons fuel to waste before we are down to our maximum landing weight. Edinburgh traffic. Yeah, but no, okay, if we can hold whilst at Tartan, that'd be good. But we still got into about 2 to until we land. Yeah, we probably still have until about 2 before we land. So about 7. Okay, let's reduce speed now to 30 knots. See where that puts us. Edinburgh traffic, aeronaut 73, reducing speed now 220 knots. I'm where we are a little early on that. This is for to help us reduce to our maximum landing weight. Edinburgh traffic. And then as we pass, and actually let's descend now 80. Okay. Yeah, let's descend now 80. And then we can stick the gear down. And really begin to waste a massive amount of fuel. We gotta do some cleanup as we enter this hole. I end up holding. Yeah, we need to, unfortunately. We don't have an option. That said, though, gear down. Go and get the gear down now. Really begin to waste fuel. 3 greens on the gear. Yep, got 3 greens on the gear. Edinburgh traffic, Aeronaut 73, entering the hold at Tartan. It'll be speed 220 knots, left-hand turns, at level 8 to 0. Edinburgh traffic. And of course it'll be with the full speed brake. Go with flaps. Go ahead and get those flaps set. Alright, that's what we'll do. Speed 220. Enter into the hold, and once that number gets down to right about 6.9, so that's about 3.5 tons out, then we'll be fine. Once it gets down to about 6.7 or so, 6.3, then we'll be good to exit the hold and arrive below our maximum weight. No landing lights on, please. It's going down smoothly. It is going down smoothly. Speed 2. Yeah, it is going down reasonably swiftly. I guess we're going to be holding here for about 10 minutes. Or, sorry, for about 20 minutes, so I had to guess. Is my estimate. Like distance 3.5. Good. Gears down and everything's down. Everything's down. We can probably go inbound in about 10 minutes. We still have about 3 tons of fuel we have to lose, so I don't know. So we got about 3 tons of fuel that we got to lose, so. Holding will allow us to see if the weather gets any better. So, all right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be right back in a few moments. I'm gonna take out the trash. Sorry, I'm gonna take out my rubbish. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Come back to see where we are. It was 080, and what are we at now? I'll be right. Alright, I'm gonna go take my rubbish. I'm gonna come back and expect to see that we're quite looking not bad in terms of fuel. Be back in a few moments. Alright, I have returned. So it appears that we're in first off, Cinnamon spitting. Okay, whatever. Not important. What is important though is we are still holding, and we still have about another orbit or so, I think. How many orbits have we done so far? 3. No, that's our first orbit. That's our first orbit right there. So we're in our second right now. Yeah, let's get it. Yeah, so I think we got at least another orbit to go. Yeah, at least one more orbit we have to do. Okay, I have to run to the restroom real quickly. I'll be back in a moment. Alright. Still holding. Though I think when we come around, I feel like, so we're less than a ton to go now. Yeah, I feel like we can do this orbit, then go inbound, which means we can go ahead and set up for the approach. That means we can go ahead and set up for the approach real quickly. Alright, so for the approach, alright, first things first. Alright, Miotar as of, what time is it now? 06 something? 6:42, okay. The wind is still not great. Okay, the wind is still not ideal. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bottom 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 bum bum. All right. So QNH is gonna be 995. So QNH is gonna be 995. All right. We go auto brake 2. That ought to do the trick. Okay, auto brake 2. That ought to do the trick. Okay. In terms of this ILS, I feel like we're almost right. I feel like, yeah, we're gonna leave Tartan on this orbit. Take the ILS for 2-4 final. Okay, so it's gonna be 300 on the borrow. First things first, we can set that anytime. That's so, and in terms of the frequency, it's going to be course of 240. Going to be course of 240 degrees, and then in terms of the ILS, it's going to be 108. 1089. Alright, let's go and get a heading. Edinburgh traffic, aeronaut 73 reduced successfully to maximum landing weight. Leaving Tartan with a heading of 025 degrees now. Descending now, altitude 3,000 feet. Edinburgh traffic. In Edinburgh traffic, we are inbound for the ILS approach runway 24. Edinburgh traffic. Go and get the gear down and go, because we are still a little. That's so that we can go and take out those. Just verify. Actually, it's 3,000, but okay. Actually, no, we're fine now. Wait, are we? Are we? Yeah, we're fine now. We're fine. We're below our maximum landing weight now. You only ever had to get down to 6.7. Our zero fuel weight is about 60. About 60 tons is our zero fuel weight. Okay, which means we could have probably left at the previous orbit. In that case, gear up. In that case, gear up, because now we are a bit low on fuel. Gears up now. Sent now, altitude 3,000. And then for the borrow, it's going to be It's 300 on the borrow. I have no clue how the fuck that just happened. Alright, this auto a little interesting. Alright. Edinburgh traffic, aeronaut 73, turning now with a heading of 010 degrees. This here is part 1 of a base turn, inbound for the ILS runway 24, Edinburgh traffic. Go ahead and reduce now 190. Take it straight down to 190 knots. Final approach speed is going to be 138 knots. Fine now. Hey, Grumpy. I actually think it's supposed to be gray. I thought it was supposed to be gray. But I'm not used to this thing at all, so we're gonna see. And we have challenging conditions at Edinburgh, and we just had to hold because we were well above our maximum night weight. Oh, you're on your way to Edinburgh as well. Nice. You gonna fly down to Bristol afterwards? You're gonna fly down to Bristol afterwards? So I'm in no rush. I'm in no rush to do anything. Speed now 160 because I'm having a hard time with speed in this thing. I mean, it'll take me some time to get this thing set up if you want to fly it down to Bristol afterwards, which is what I was thinking. Edinburgh traffic, aeronaut 73 is turning with a heading of 300 degrees, inbound for the ILS approach runway 24, Edinburgh traffic. Yeah, I was thinking about doing a leg down to Bristol afterwards, if you wanted to join. I have no issue waiting for you. I have no issue waiting for you if you want to do that. I'm gonna hope not to slam it into the runway like we did at Frankfurt. Oh, that approach into Frankfurt was horrendous. Let's see, where are you at? I don't know yet. But so far, I think so. I think it's worth $30. I mean, at least considering that I don't have 2020 installed on my computer, it's better than 70. So. Throw approach mode on. Gear down now. So far, I think it's worth the $30 that PMDG charged. That $30 though, that's steep. That is steep though. I was expecting it to be more like 20. So, in fact, I think I even said that if they were going to do anything more than about 15 to 20 on it, then a lot of people would maybe reconsider it. But that's what we get. Except that PMDG is going to be arrogant about stuff and decide that they have to reprogram the whole plane when, in my opinion, they probably really didn't need to. Edinburgh traffic, aeronaut 73, turning final now, ILS approach runway, ILS approach runway 24, Edinburgh traffic. Alright. See here. Oof. Not very well done at all. But not super well done. Anyway, we got the gear down. We may as well go flaps full now. Auto brake is set. Let's see, where are you at? I don't know if it's at that point yet. Here, actually, we'll go back a set of flaps. I don't know if it's that much grade yet, but they are arrogant. But they are quite arrogant. Gears down, go flaps 40 in a moment. But we'll wait until. And we're gonna arrive with basically no fuel. Damn. Oops. I even had to hold because I thought we were getting low, because I thought we were heavy on fuel, which we were. Yeah, I even had to hold. This should get better known. Yeah, I don't know if it's like the standard Californian grade, but it is for certain. There's certainly some grade in there. Though I think it's good. Unless you want to take their word on it, because I don't really know how to fly this thing. Anyway, how are you doing? How's your 320 or whatever you're flying? Still enjoying the 350? Because I don't like the thing. I'm gonna give it another go here soon, and oof. And where are you flying out of curiosity? Alright, you're about to be fully established. There's a very, very, very strong headwind. Oh, you're coming in from the north. Coming in from the north. I wonder why I can't see it. There you are. Alright. Edinburgh traffic, aeronaut 73 now, 7.5 mile final, ILS for 22.4, Edinburgh traffic. What noise? The Phoenix is flying just fine. Good. Good.
2500.
Okay, one thing I will note is that RA call out is not as loud as I feel like it should be. At least it's good to actually be doing an approach properly. Unlike what happened into Frankfurt. How far out are you out of curiosity? Yeah, free update. Yeah, so you're almost an hour out. Yeah, I got an hour to wait for you. I got an hour to wait for you. There's I know where that traffic is. Traffic factor. Alright. Reduce final approach speed now, 138 knots. And we'll do it all. Reduce to 150. Yeah, PMDG is getting some hate for that. Especially for $30. $30, that's pricey. pull back the throttles ever so slightly. I mean, part of me was really tempted not to do it, so 75 TA. Oh yeah, I got more than I got enough time to wait for you if you wanna go down to Bristol afterwards. So, well, I'm gonna go down to Bristol anyway, so. But I'll be more than happy to wait for you. I'll try to learn this thing a bit better. Alright. Final call, Edinburgh traffic, aeronaut 73 now, short final now, ILS approach runway 24, final call, Edinburgh traffic. Alright. Reduce final approach speed. 138 knots. Which is insane. Insane for flaps 40. At least I think it is. Arm those. Auto brake 2. Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My controls. Okay, I'm not used to having to press only once to disconnect the autopilot.
Approaching 2, 4.
Feels interesting. Feels like a very, very interesting approach with this thing. Feels like something I'm definitely not used to. Actually, I also say I'm using New Sky for this flight, so we better fucking butter it. Shit, forgot about that.
Decision made. Minimums.
Continue. Though this approach is not great. That should be go around, but I'm not going to.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Edinburgh traffic, Ryanair 401 Quebec, going to Delta 1, via left on Foxtrot, up to Alpha, and then on to
Hard.
Ryanair traffic 2, Ryanair traffic, Edinburgh traffic 2, Ryanair.
That was a very, very firm landing. And I should note the lack of reverse thrust for some reason. Don't know who to blame that on. I don't know if I should blame that on PMDG for messing around with the settings. Why are we parked? Why did you stop on the runway there, PMDG? So, yep, that sounds about right. Come on now, aircraft. Why do we stop on the runway there? I feel like a true idiot. Even though I was a complete idiot before. Alright. Yeah, there's so few things we gotta work out here. But if you want to go down to Bristol later, or if you're up to doing that, I'm up to doing that as well. So, I mean, I was going to do it anyway. But we have a few things we gotta fix apparently. Edinburgh traffic, aeronaut 73 now vacated runway 24. Edinburgh traffic.
Last station unreadable.
Edinburgh traffic, aeronaut 73 now vacated runway 24. Edinburgh traffic. Taxi lights are on. You can go and get those.
Last station, you're just static, check your mic settings.
Oh dear.
River traffic, Ryanair 401 Quebec, landing at runway 24 and taking off runway 24.
Oh dear. And I see why that'd be now. Wait, what? What on earth? What on earth? The pilot is not recognizing. Alright, let's go ahead and try reopening vPilot real quickly. Audio. There we go. Aeronaut 73, is this better?
Yep, you're good to go, man.
Thank you. Sorry, there's an issue with vPilot a minute ago. Anyway, we're gonna taxi via. Let's actually stay on 6 down to Alpha. Edinburgh traffic, Aeronaut 73, taxiing now, stay on 6 via Alpha. And Echo. Edinburgh traffic. Port to port, pulling it down to Gatwick. Not doing that till later this morning. Got builders coming to repair a leaky roof. Oh dear, ouch. And yeah, GSX is breaking on us. GSX has got to be joking. Gates. There we go. There we go. APU to start these down, these on to ground. Alright, well, we'll at least wait for you, Grumpy. Well, we will at least wait for you. Try to watch your landing, because it'll take us some time to figure everything out with this aircraft. Well, at least watch your landing. And then we'll make our way down to Bristol. And hopefully that flight was not an absolute failure. Which it might have been, so. Yep, rain. We've had snow, then rain, then a bit more snow, and then a bit more rain, which is extremely unusual for us. Usually we don't get anything until about January. So I'm kind of surprised that we've already had 2 snowstorms this year now. And we're expecting more later this week, I think. Alright, let me turn off lights off. That way we can go ahead and take off engine number 2 now. Then we get to figure out reverse thrust and everything. Because clearly we don't have any. Not that reverse thrust in the 737's that big of concern anyway, because it isn't. Reverse thrust in the 737 barely does anything, to my knowledge. It went well. It went well, actually. I thought that I had about a 0% chance of getting it. No, actually, the guy who I saw yesterday said that I would most likely get it, but he had to defer it directly to the FAA for one of the conditions I have. But things that I thought were going to be a concern are not a concern. So overall, I might be in good shape to go over there and do my pilot training here soon. Which I think my plan is to do it over in the UK right now. So, yeah, all the stuff that I thought was going to be a concern, all but one of those things is no concern at all. So, oh yeah, fingers massively crossed. Now, they did say, though, that the FAA does everything by letters. So, it would be a while before we find out, before I find out for certain. And that if I had to go to another doctor, then they'd have to send me a letter for that, and we'd have to send in the report via a letter. So it might be a really slow process from here on out. But the initial examination went really well, though. So, all right, GSX, why are you failing me? GSX is failing us massively. Oh no. Can't park anything. Damn, GSX, why do you have to do that to me? Alright. APU on. Okay. Switch over to the APU. Engine 1 shutdown. Close out New Sky. What's the damage? Holy, 9.75. Average touchdown. Average touchdown. And we were about 25 minutes late, but that's because we had to hold because we were well above our maximum anyway. But not bad. 9.75. Wasn't it? I was expecting more like an 8. And what does that do to my overall rating? What does it do to my overall rating? Trying to get my rating up. 9.62. Nice. Nice. Alright. Let's get some ground power now. Ground ops. Set shocks. By the way, the Phoenix EFB is a whole lot better. Give Phoenix that credit. Request ground power. I'm going and get the jetway. Do you have ground power available? No, I do. APU off. All these lights off. Alright. Alright. Let's get down to Bristol next. Get down to Bristol next. So what we'll do is we'll reload this flight. We'll simply just restart it like that. Oh wait, shit. I don't want to exactly restart it. Let me just connect from VATSIM then real quickly. I love how that just teleported us back to Frankfurt. No, I don't want to leave from Frankfurt. All right, and that flight then. All right, back over to Eddie. Back over to Eddie. And we'll go down to Bristol. It'll be a nice short flight for me to learn how to fly this thing, because I don't. I don't know how to fly it very well. Got a freaking pressurization issue, both legs. Because you have to manually deal with the pressurization. So, all right, let me go ahead and get a flight plan. Go ahead and do cold and dark setup again. Oh yeah, yeah. If it's 24 gusting 3.2, holy. Wait, I thought it was back when I took off out of Eddie. Right around 4 hours ago now. It was basically nothing. And then we just arrived and it was, I think, 20 gusting 3.6, I think. All right, sim brief, new flight. Exit no. 3573. Depart Edinburgh, bound Bristol. 7378, and let's try not to hold this time. Yeah. Yeah. That's why it threw. That's why Linus threw all that in the chat. Since you told me not to worry, I thought I did a pretty good job. You know, it's a bit of a firm touchdown. I'm also not used to being so low to the ground. All right. Actually, we'll go FAA auto for the reserve fuel. And just go an extra 30 minutes of contingency. I am certain that David will update the 737 livery here soon, but until then we're in the standard livery because BA doesn't have a good one. Pre-file VetSim. They're not 7.3. Oh great, I have to disconnect again. There we go. Don't I just love it how you finish up with the flight, and then now you have to, and then you got to file your next your next flight plan, and you have to disconnect and reconnect, filing it in between. Actually, now's a good time to take a look at the outside of this thing, because you didn't really do that earlier. Kind of forgot how low the 737 was to the ground. I can't tell if that's... Yeah, that's definitely a bug right there. That's definitely a defect. You'll do it this weekend. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, but until then we're in the standard PMDG livery. Take that as you will, but I need that livery. I need it more than the 772 livery. But I'm thinking about doing I'm thinking about doing the entire pole to pole tour in the 738. All right, taking a look back here. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. All right, let's get in here. That's another bug. Yeah, maybe I need to wonder if there's a way for me to tell. Where's the menu button? There it is. PMDG setup. Panel. No. Cold and dark. Maybe cold and dark connected to ground power is what I need. Load cold and dark ground power. Alright, and that'll... Oh, actually, one thing I do need to tell everyone. Should tune into this morning UK time. Doing his annual... No, 9 o'clock solo. So that's what, only an hour and a half out, something like that? We'll do that when we get down to Bristol then. Actually, I have to go assemble a table upstairs. Anyways, that works well. No, I need to tell everyone to be careful with this thing because for some reason time acceleration is enabled by default. Auto time acceleration is enabled by default for some reason in this thing. Actually, let me just do that now. It's kind of annoying. Okay, Tension all 2024 PMDG 737 800 users. Time acceleration is enabled by default. You can turn it off. Hardware and software giveaways. Oh, I'm looking forward to some new software. Alright, PMDG setup. No, options, simulation, is it? No. Performance, no, it's not going to be in performance. Aircraft. I forget where they put it. FS actions. Auto cruise. You can turn it off by going to the FMC. Go to menu, FS actions, and let's see here, auto cruise, then auto time, turn off, auto time compression. I'll go ahead and add everyone in this. Alright. Been in the Discord? Alright, let's go ahead and get this thing up in the air. Oh, actually, we'll probably end up waiting for you anyway. Probably end up watching you land all your lineup. Alright. IRS to nav. Alright, emergency exit lights to arm. Let's go ahead and get the battery on. Wherever that is again. Ah, there it is. Actually, I was trying to push back earlier and forgot completely about the battery. And I was wondering why the AP wasn't starting. Turns out the battery wasn't on. Right, request data from Simreef down to Bristol. Turn menu FMC. Put it init. What? Yes. Up to 4x. Font. Not make any sense. But it was the way. Is the way it was. Oh, people are gonna fire it. People are gonna be mad at PMDG now. People are gonna be mad at PMDG. Right, init ref. Set. Oh, wait. We'll wait on that. See if we can't get these aligning first. Set fuel. Select payload and select route. 15 to for fuel. I feel like that might be a little heavy, but that's not insignificant. I will say though, our maximum landing weight is tiny. Our maximum landing weight is tiny in comparison to what we actually use. Complete opposite of the triple right here. Load. Activate this. Execute. Departure. Runway 24. It'll probably be the Gossam. What departure is it on? Yeah, Grumpy. If you want to learn everything by hand, learn to do everything by hand, I do recommend the 737. Right. We are on the Gossam 1 Charlie. Gossam 1 Charlie. Do a vertical landing. If you want to learn everything by hand, I do recommend the 737. Only if you want to learn how to fly everything by hand. So even like the basic stuff you have to do by hand. So the pressurization, I mean, you can do it. You can do it by auto, but you kind of have to do it all by hand. So if you want to get really good at flying aircraft, you want to learn, you want to go to the next level. 737's probably where it's at there. Of course, I know you and Boeing's. So I'll just end that there before you disconnect and go and fire me off my own Baltimore Heathrow route. Sorry, route. All right. Init ref. Performance init. We got one Discord and get a technical reason why that won't be paused. Yeah, of course he will. Of course he will. He did you see the 3 paragraphs that he sent me after I said that this will be interesting? He sent me 3 fucking paragraphs. It took me a good 3 minutes to read all that. 3 minutes. Now that was 3 minutes while I was holding because I was over maximum landing weight, but still, guy, man, you gotta chill a little. All right, load all that. So our 0 fuel weight. I have a feeling that all this is in pounds, which I don't fully understand because this thing says. Yeah, I think all this is in pounds, though. Okay, we have. Let's figure that out real quickly. FS actions. That's because it is. PMDG setup. Aircraft. Equipment. Don't know if it's going to be in here. What does the new cutoff switch look like? Actually, I'll take the new one. I prefer the new one. Air stairs installed. The Ryanair air stairs. Return. Display is. How did I? think I might have had this issue in the triple spell, but I've had this for so long. Wait, did I see it? There we go. Metric units. Hit ref. Root. Take off. Figure that out in a moment. Gross weight. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Wait, what? Oh my word, that confused me so much because, okay, in that case, we'll be fine. In that case, we're fine on fuel. That confused me so much, and that caused me to think that this thing didn't have that high of a, that this thing couldn't hold much fuel for what I wanted, but it was just in pounds, not kilos. Annoying. And it's even more annoying that I set it in here to be in metric, but then it doesn't automatically set in here. Anyway, what's our performance data looking like? $115 feet of margin. That's not very much now, is it? That's with flaps 5. I can't even do flaps 5. Use my throttles. All right, I have a note of what I can do. Where'd it go? I think I can do flaps 10 though. Here it is. Yeah, I can do flaps 10. I can't do flaps 5 though. Flaps 10, and it gives me a bit more margin. I don't think I can actually. PMDG has not yet included that on any of their planes. I don't think I can, despite being able to see PDLC messages through this thing. We'll find out once we're airborne. But that is the nice thing about the Phoenix. I can print directly to a little printer here, and it's very, very convenient at times. Rest setting. So despite having an absolutely insane headwind, it's still saying that's why. Improved climb calculations. Disable those. 1,000 feet of margin. Still not ideal. You go. What's the next setting I can go with in terms of takeoff? I can go flaps 25. Now flaps 25 that'll work better. Even with the improved. Keep the improved climb disabled. Go with the lower takeoff setting. Yeah, we'll go with takeoff 1. Alright, there you go. Go with takeoff 1. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Everything in kilos. Alright, takeoff 1, normal climb. Takeoff, flaps 25. That'll automatically calculate. What's our selected temp again? Selected temp is none. No select. Wait, that's weird. No selected temp. Okay. It's gonna get some window heat on. Gonna get some anti-ice on. Not that I think I particularly need it. Gonna get the rest of the electrical on. A350, and they have more updates. Trying to be ultra efficient. This product that needs. Yeah, I just don't get it with any builds, because with any builds, I just don't get it, because they release absolute slop, and then, to be honest, I'm still not thrilled with both the 350 and the 340. So top descent. All right, in that case, we will definitely watch you land. Try to push back here soon, and I'll wait until we're on final before we taxi. So I'll definitely watch you land then. So, all right, wind is 230 at 17. Sure, it'll take us an extra few minutes to get this thing set up. All right, and our V1 speed is 131, 139er. One 3-9. All right. So if you're at top descent now, generally, yeah, that's the plan. That is the plan. We're gonna push back in a moment. Let's go ahead and get that APU started before I mess up again. Oh yeah, we gotta get some fuel pumps on for that. Shit, forgot about that. Alright. And then, what's our cruising? ETA 8. Roger. Roger. Yeah, we should be sorting out the APU now, so we should be pushing back in a few moments. Packs. Auto, get that to auto. The altitude is going to be surely not anything above 2.4, if I had to guess. Three one. Level 310. All right. Alright, window heat all on, good yaw dampener, can go ahead and get that on. APU bleed, go ahead and get that on. Alright. That's it on. And actually verify that. Yeah, okay, that is working now. For some reason, as we were arriving in there, our V-pilot decided not to work for some reason. All right. Go ahead and turn some lights on. Lights on now. Keep all that at auto. Okay, and then when we are ready for, once we begin to get the engines up, we'll go ahead and get the new sky loaded. My airlines. Aeronaut. Shit. Home. Book flight. Free flight. Because apparently we have a 737 at Bristol, but not at Eddie, which is weird. But I did notice we did move all of our 737s to Bristol for the past year. Edinburgh. Bound. Bristol B738. Departure time. Yeah, we'll need a few minutes before we still need another few minutes. Alright. Anything else you need to do? course needs to be 240 degrees. Not to be confused with the heading. It's a different thing entirely. So. To the right of, oh yeah, that's right, there is. Yeah, we might hold there. We might hold there. I mean, we're about ready for push now anyway, so. Now that, I do want to wait an extra 2 minutes though, so we can get new sky started not too early. Yeah, no, we're definitely gonna end up waiting. All right. You're fine. Why is the anti-ice on? Because I'm an idiot. That's why. No, it's because I don't know how to fly this thing, and because I don't want to do anything. I don't want icing to be an issue. Alright, Squawk 2000. Actually, PMDG, that's a thing that PMDG really needs to do. Because I've been told by a bunch of controller buddies of mine that the Squawk 1234 just messes with their systems. We can get that on, and I think we're ready for push now. Alright, DSX, don't fail us. Actually, we can go ahead and get plane set up real quickly. Again, we were using the BA livery, but it's not like an official BA livery, it's a Conair. Or a Comair, I think, actually. Yeah, we have a few minutes, though. I can't wait for Chase Plane to come out today. Don't even know why I'm doing this when Chase Plane comes out today. Supposedly.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Good, so am I. Or almost. That's not the right procedure. Okay. Understandable. Understandable. For today, I'm just trying to learn the aircraft a bit more, because it's been 9 months since I last flew it, and I never really properly learned it back when I did fly it, so. Only flew it like 5 times when I last flew it, so. And one of them was for a review. So, actually learning it today. Alright. We can go ahead and release the ground power now. Nose left tail right. Edinburgh traffic, Aeronaut 73, stand 6, push and start, facing east. Edinburgh traffic. Alright, let's see if I can do this correctly. Ground. Can I do this correctly is the question. I think I need to set the packs off. That's all you need to do. De-ice, I would make you be slower. I would de-ice. Because it's all that. Make you slower. Alright, and you're gonna wait for the very grumpy A319 to land. Yeah, the very grumpy Airbus A319 to land before we depart, so... And he's not even on final yet. Alright, ground. Then... Damn, is that engine already started? I forgot how fast these engines start. Unless I'm just doing something majorly wrong. That causes both engines to start up with insane speeds.
Please set parking brakes.
Whoops.
Waiting confirmation for a guide engine start.
Give me a second. Let me just go ahead and start this flight real quickly. Only 11 minutes early. Only 11 minutes early, but that's how I usually am with a lot of these flights. Good engine start, I can confirm a good engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Alright, now one thing I do not know, which I do need to figure out, is... flight controls. How do I get that up on the screen? Oh, full up, full down, full left, full right, full rudder.
Control truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Oh. Not as straightforward as the Airbus.
Right is clear.
Definitely not as straightforward as the Airbus. Good screenshot now. Waiting until David gets his 737 livery out. All right, let's go ahead and we're gonna wait for the very grumpy the very grumpy A319 to land. We are going to taxi and hold at Whiskey 2. Edinburgh traffic, aeronaut 73. Taxiing now, holding point Whiskey 2. Sorry, no, Whiskey 3 for runway 24 via Foxtrot and Alpha. Edinburgh traffic. Alright. Engines, I guess, oh, I guess we can keep this on ground for right now. Wiring not moving. Is this fucking parking brake? Acting up. It is. It is acting up, that's why. Engine switch to continuous. Roger. Alright, what's going on with these? With this parking brake? Yeah, I know. We're not ready for departure yet, though. We're gonna go and hold to watch Grumpy land. One thing I do need to figure out though is Options, simulation, auto parking brake, simple maybe. Is it that? Having issues with the parking brake auto. Okay. Annoying, but okay. I see you have an EasyJet. Okay, that makes me think that we still have something. But now we're moving slowly, but we are moving now. Oh, fucking hell. Edinburgh traffic, aeronaut 73, taxiing holding point whiskey 2 for runway 24, via Alpha, via Foxtrot Alpha and whiskey, Edinburgh traffic. Could you hear me just then, Grumpy? Frickin' PMDG. They don't have the default frequency set as 22.8. And it's even worse that it's different from the 777, because in the 777 they have it set as 119.800. So they have it set in the triple. For this, they have it set as 124.240 something, 250 something even more weird. All right.
Edinburgh traffic, Air 056 Tango, ILS, runway 24, 10 miles.
Noted. I can't see you. Can't see you yet. Let me not forget about that. And then shut off the APU mid-flight. Which, okay, now I can see it, Grumpy. Now I can see it. Like in the wrong place. Thought it would be more up there, but no, it's not all the way up there. Alright. Throwing our cruising altitude now. It's just 310 somehow. What's our rotate speed? What's our rotate speed again? These headphones behind your seat.
Edinburgh traffic, Air 056 Tango, short final 246 miles.
Alright. These headphones behind you. Wait, what? What? Interesting. Like that. I never knew that. Alright. Edinburgh traffic, aeronaut 73 is going to hold Delta 1 at Edinburgh traffic. Go ahead and set the flaps. Flaps 25 because I don't have a lot of other settings because they have wind wing throttles. Unfortunately, I have wind wing throttles. Well, both fortunately and unfortunately, they're amazing throttles. So, hell of a delay. Oh dear. And what's our V2 speed again? 139. Let's tune that in real quickly. We'll try to get a good screenshot of you and I. We'll try and get a good screenshot of this. There you are. Header on your N1 chicken. I have no clue what the N1 is. You can tell me. I still don't know how to fly this aircraft. So. There we go. Edinburgh traffic, aeronaut 73 landing up runway at 24. Edinburgh traffic. Help if we were to turn those on. On LNAV. Actually, don't think we can throw on LNAV until we get airborne.
Approaching 2-4.
You're good, Grumpy. I got a nice, good screenshot of your landing. Auto throttle. Let's see. Go Toga. Ha.
On
Edinburgh
runway
traffic, air not
2,
56 Tango
4.
24 is vacated. Have a good flight, Brian.
Thank you. All right. Let's just verify everything real quickly. Takeoff checklist. All right. Well, made a takeoff checklist. Help if all those were on. Second time today for getting those. All right. Everything appears to be good. Aside from that. Edinburgh traffic, aeronaut 73, taking off now, runway 24, Gaussian 1, Charlie departure. Edinburgh traffic. That's our set 25.
Edinburgh traffic, air not 56 Tango, taxiing to stand 10 via Alpha and Foxtrot.
Airspeed alive. Noted. Rotate. Pause rate, gear up. Begin to put some flaps away. Down nav. Up to 200. Edinburgh traffic, aeronaut 73 is airborne now, passing at 2200, climbing now. Flight level 310, Gaussian 1 Charlie. Final call, Edinburgh traffic. Go ahead and chuck all the flaps away now, actually. VNAV. Auto throttle, or sorry, autopilot on. Alright. Packs now to auto. And we'll hope that this thing... Sure you don't end up with a fuel imbalance. Got no clue how to see the fuel pumps. So, whoops. Anyway, that screenshot though is gonna end up. Actually, let me show you what that screenshot just came out to be. Not bad. I mean, could be ever so slightly better, but not bad. Anyway, let's focus on our departure. Alright, please tell me that pressurization is working, because I don't want to end up killing all the passengers again. Being again.
EasyJet 7 Kilo Papa, taxiing towards the runway 24 via Foxtrot Alpha.
Alright. You saw nothing with the seatbelt signs being off? Alright. Climb. Is there a way to do the continuous climb here? Cruise maybe? No. Is there a way to do continuous climbing so we can be clear for that? Or is there like a mode for that, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Is there like a way to do continuous climb? The question was, is there a way to do continuous climb and completely ignore the departure, but still fly the departure, if you know what I mean? 10. So give me a 10. Well, my descent was mine was quite hard though. I think mine was like get hit out. Wait, what? Where's that? You know, let me just fly it up manually then. Too complicated for me to worry about. And I know we could do flight level change, but flight level change tends to toga the aircraft, and I don't want to do that. MCP right side. Is that then? See you, Grumps. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for tuning in, and I'll be certain to send the screenshot in the Discord later. The MCP. I think that the MCP is this part. Master. Oh, right next to vertical speed. Aha! I see now. Now I can go back to VNav. Thanks for that. Thanks for that, mate. Seriously, thanks for that. Next to vertical speed. Yep. Thanks for that, mate. If you cannot tell, I'm a complete idiot at the 737. If that wasn't immediately obvious. Alright, let's get down to Bristol. And we'll end it there. At Bristol. Unless... I don't even know how to pronounce your name, by the way. Lexka. It's from Alaska. If you're gonna... Our ETA right now at Bristol... right around, I want to say, 5 o'clock last night. Right around 5 o'clock last night. It's been out for about 8 hours now. Sorry, not 8 hours. 10 hours now. So, you didn't miss much. You didn't miss much at all. It literally just came out last night, around 5 o'clock U.S. Eastern. So, what's that? Zulu. 10 o'clock Zulu, so. Go to the, check. Well, I don't really know how to fly 737s that well, so I can't say for certain, but so far it seems to be pretty good. $30 upgrade cost for existing 2020 users. That's steep. I was expecting that to be more in the $10 to $15 range, with maybe 20 max. No, they just had to go 30. So that's a bit steep, but it's not bad. It's not bad at all. I mean, I'm learning it. I'm enjoying how to fly it. I'm enjoying learning how to fly it, so. You have to go to program, check to FG level. Yeah. Or sorry, to progress. My bad. I read that wrong. Yeah, okay, cabin is pressurizing correctly. Good. We're off to Bristol in case it wasn't clear. It's been ages since I was last at Bristol. At least not flying with David. Which we would be in the aeronaut livery, but I'm not even going to attempt to find out if his livery is compatible with this thing yet. I'm not even going to attempt to find out if his livery is compatible with this thing. I'll wait for him to release his new updated livery. So for now, okay. Engine anti-ice only for now. Get power to give to anti-ice. Noted. Noted. So David still needs to make his new aeronaut livery for this thing, but I'm not gonna. I can download the old one and find out if it works, but I'm not gonna do that because PMDG did reprogram the whole plane. So chances are it's gonna be broken no matter what, and he'll have one this weekend anyway. At least that's what it's. At least that's what Grumpy said earlier. All right, what's our? This year's a very. Oh, it's not that short of a flight, but find out. Only down to Bristol, so what can we expect at Bristol? First off, progress. Normally, is it for under 10 and visible moisture? Noted. Noted. Alright. First off, forecast. West winds, and we should have done this while you're on. there's not an FMC com button here, is there? No. There's not an FMC com. Wait for these wins. Load those. Execute. And then menu data link. ATIS. EG Golf Delta. Airport. ATIS. Auto. Now I do wish that there was a way to... That's fast. New messages. Echo Golf Delta. Bristol information Bravo. Wind 220 degrees, 10 knots. Visibility 9 or 9 or 9 or 9 or. Temperature 6 dew point 4. QNH 1013. Nice, we don't have to press the standard button, even though we are because new sky. And then this next page is generated by PMDG. Actually, let me write this down quickly. Let me write this down real quickly. Okay, 22010. Visibility's fine. Temperature 6.4. 1013. Good. So check anti-ice descent. Well, if the temp, I guess we won't need it if the temperature's 6 and dew point 4. But that's at the surface though. So this is as of 20 minutes ago, so it's gonna be out. This is gonna be out of date here soon, anyway. Okay, that makes me think that they want to add like some kind of like ability to print it directly. I'm not seeing a printer on here. I don't see a printer on there. Is there a printer somewhere else? Is there a printer somewhere else? Source. Go real world actually. That'll be preferable. Start with screen on. Yes. I will note that. Yeah. Oh yeah. Jesus. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we'll double check it again. I mean, how if we're lucky, we'll get some HEC, but I don't think we're gonna get some HEC. Bristol's not that popular of an airport. You know what I should do at Bristol one of these days? I should really attempt to get a 777 in there. Oh, that'll be fun. Get a 777 into Bristol. Oh yeah, where are you gonna park? Nowhere. Gonna immediately take back off again, you stupid idiot. No, of course I'm not. I'll just park and take 5 cents. There we go. Maybe I'll try to get a 777 into Bristol. I mean, I've landed it on shorter runways in the past. I mean, sorry, I've taken it. I don't think I've landed it on a. I don't think I've landed it on a 6,500 foot runway, but I've landed it on a 7,000 foot runway. Imagine if I were to get a 777 into Bristol. Everyone would go in completely insane. Everyone would go insane. But when that thing is light, I only need about 2,000 feet to get it in the air. Anyhow. Anywho. This thing's not bad. This thing is not bad. Engines. Those I assume to go to flight, correct? And I'd assume we probably don't have anything in the centers. Alright. Pressurization is working correctly now. Alright. Alright. So in that case, so for Bristol in that case, yeah, we can expect 2-7. We're on the WebV 1 Bravo. Of course, radar vectors somewhere in that. Usually I'm flying into Bristol with the 319 or the 321, something like that. Usually. So this is my first time flying to Bristol in anything but the 320. Okay, ILS 27, WebV1 Bravo. Execute that. I don't think I've been to Bristol yet in real life. No, I haven't been to Bristol yet. I'm gonna go here soon though. Probably within the next year. From what I understand, Bristol is an absolutely beautiful place. Screw London. Been around London like 3 times now. Screw London. Go off to Bristol. Maybe we'll go up, and then maybe we'll go up to Manchester, and up to Edinburgh. Actually, that's something we do need to do at some point. Maybe in the new year we'll focus more on flying around the UK. Well, the plan for tonight is to refly that Baltimore to Heathrow route because something this week. WASM crashed as we were holding at Buffington. So that was incredibly annoying. That was like 6.5 hours into about a 6-hour, 45-minute flight as well. Super infuriating. And then I reached out to PMDG, said, I think that GSX might have caused this. But here's what happened. And they got back to me like, can you please uninstall GSX? And I'm like, no, I don't have time for that. GSX takes freaking forever to install, in my experience. It's like, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna let that bug report go untuned. And in that same email, they blamed pretty much that entire WASM crash on fucking GSX as well. They said very clearly, GSX tends to cause a lot of issues. I do like PMDG products, but my word are they some arrogant arses. That said, though, I am enjoying flying this thing. Alright, great, we never turned those off. Alaska, landing lights on or off below, landing lights usually off around 10,000, as usual, if I'm not mistaken. Landing lights usually on and off, usually on, passing below 10,000, off passing above 10,000 is, I think, the rule, if I'm not mistaken. Why are we going so fast? That's interesting. That's interesting. I pulled back the throttles ever so slightly, and it was as if they immediately pulled back with it. Though auto throttle is on. I mean, I know that's the way that Boeings are supposed to work, but still, that was interesting. Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna quickly set up a good one of those. That's a really good view, actually. That's a really good front view of the 7.3. So far, I'm happy with this thing. That said, though, I do not think it should have been $30. I'm gonna call PMDG out on that right now. It should not have been $30 at all. $30 is very, very expensive. I'm gonna call PMDG out on that now. $30 is extremely, extremely expensive for what this aircraft should have been, and for the difference between the 2020 version and the 2024 version, at least as far as I can tell, aside from potentially sounds, I can notice no difference. Now I know I'm not denying all the work that PMDG put in. However, it was on them. They decided that it was a good idea that for them to completely reprogram the whole plane, right? Or at least pretty much near reprogram the whole plane. So it was their idea, right? And I can understand that maybe they want it to be as good as possible. But at the same time, pricing needs to be based off of not the kind of work you do, but more what are you offering to the customer. Particularly, is the customer only looking, or is your primary customer the standard consumer? Now, if it's a big corporation, then okay. Now you have a bit of an exception. But if your primary customer is the dad who wants to have a little bit of a flight sim at home, and he realistically isn't going to notice any difference, then you need to be pricing this thing not based on how much work you put in it, but based on what the consumer actually gets. So I'm calling PMDG out on the $30 price tag right now. I'm not saying that they shouldn't have charged a little, right? It's understandable that they might want to charge a little. I mean, they were crystal clear about that from the beginning. But $30 is pricey. $30. I mean, I can get the CRJs for $50. I can get the Aerosoft CRJs for $50. I can get a bunch of other, albeit not so great, but I can get a bunch of other planes in the sim for a lot less than that. $30 is quite pricey. So, anyway, that's what I got to say on this. All right, where are we standing out? How long till we have to our top descent? More importantly, do I have enough time to use the restroom again? I don't have any time till top descent. We have to be in our top descent now. Damn it. Approaches ILS 27 final. Alright, 160 level by web B. Alright, here's another question. Is there like a way to turn this into thousands instead of hundreds? Because it's kind of a little annoying. Bristol traffic, aeronaut 73 to begin descent now, flight level 160 on the Web V1 Bravo, expecting ILS approach runway 27. Descending now, flight level 160, level by Web V. Bristol traffic. Is there a way to switch these? I don't think there is. Annoying, but okay. Go vertical speed. Generally, I prefer that. Alright, and then real quickly, what's the nav ready frequency? .110.15. And 0.15. The course of 267. Shit, I have to be. I have to be right back. Sorry, I can't hold it anymore. I returned. Alright. Well, first off, we should be seeing traffic on here. Second thing, I do love this. This I do genuinely love. Having the actual VNAV path. Hot mic. Station calling all static. That one aircraft that's in holding. All static. Alright. Alright, let's make sure we're doing this descent correctly. 110.15, yes. Keep up good speed. Alright, and then we're gonna end up going, I think after WebView we're gonna end up going radar vectors, if I'm not mistaken. UBCAM. After UBCAM we'll end up going radar vectors. I do love my radar vectoring. Do love my radar vectoring. No point in taking up a hold. Do 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 dun dun do dun do do do. Alright. Why on earth are we getting Frankfurt traffic all the way from over here? Is VATSIM broken today? Gee. Is VATSIM broken today? Why are we getting Frankfurt traffic things from all the way over here? All the way over here. Insanity. Alright. Still 280. Bristol traffic, aeronaut 73, slowing speed now, 280 knots. Bristol traffic. Bum bum ba-dum bum ba-da bum ba-dum bum ba-da ba-da-no. So this thing is, I am actually enjoying flying this thing. I mean, it's different from anything else, and I do have to continue to learn it. Which I think we're gonna do a whole aeronaut around the world tour to learn it. But I do like this thing. Was it worth $30 in addition to the $70 that I'd already paid? So that brings it up to a total of $105. I don't know because I haven't really been a massive 737 fan, but the next question is it worth it to me now? Yeah. Worth $30 to have an extra it's worth a good $30 to have an extra aircraft in the sim for me. You know, when I do need to find something that's not Boeing and Airbus to fly, but it's not bad. It's not bad. Well worth my $30. That said, though, I'm so pissed at them for not making it 20. kind of caught me off guard that they decided to only do a 60% discount, which is nothing. So. Alright, clear direct upcam. Bristol traffic, aeronaut 73, sending now, flight level 150, level upcam, reducing speed now make that 260 knots, radar vectors for ILS approach run rate 27 after upcam, Bristol traffic. Can't wait for what Pete has to bring us tonight. For the next edition of the 12 days of aviation. 12 on the 12th day of cruise, or I think he could be on 6 now. Actually, I don't even know how he's gonna be able to do it all in one short. To be honest, you'll have to either speed up the rest or split it into 2 bits or something else like that. I don't know how he's gonna do it in a single short. Leave upcam. Actually, let's get a good radar vector. Screw it. Get back to that. Very, very slow rate of descent. Oh, shit, we need to... What's our performance data? $139 knots. And what is the updated VTAR? Shit. Crosswind. 230 degrees, 9 knots. That was as of about 60 minutes ago. 230 degrees, 9 knots. So, small crosswind condition, but nothing significant. Nothing I'm worried about. Let me get this fixed. Okay, is there like a way to fix the cell cal here? Because I have a cell cal that I use universally now. It's an cell cal. Mike Bravo Echo Hotel. Please don't use it. Let's see here. Is there like a way to change that? PMDG setup. Craft options. Simulation. No clue, not worried. Not worried. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and shoot a radar vector off here. Go 150 degrees. That's what we're gonna do. Descent now, flight level 100. Bristol traffic, aeronaut 73, turning with a heading of 150 degrees. This takes us pretty much direct for a 10-mile final into runway 27. Descending now, flight level 100, Bristol traffic. I really need to switch over to the yearly maneuvercraft plan. Alright, yeah, we'll shore up here soon. We'll shore up in a bit. You're already a little low. But it's not an issue. No factor. Though we will need to reduce to 250 knots here soon. Only a tad bit tired. And what does the initial approach have us at? I think it's 4,000. Actually, I think it's 2,500 if I'm not mistaken. Yep, 2,500. And that's around 8 DME. Okay, noted. Noted. Bristol traffic aeronaut 73, reducing speed now to 40 knots. Adjusting heading with a heading of 170 degrees. This is our base. This is about a 40-mile base. Inbound for the ILS runway 27. Bristol traffic. In Bristol traffic, you're not 73, descending now, flight level 70. Actually make that altitude 3,000 feet, Bristol traffic. Two 40, 3,000, 170 heading. Get these landing lights on. Go ahead and get all that stuff on now. You can get engines to continuous once we turn final. Go ahead and pull out the speed brake tab. And descend with reasonable speed, please. Alright, and I do need to find this out. Landing performance. 408. Wait, what? You have flaps. 40. Max auto. No reverse credit because I don't have this working. Max manual. Fucking hell. We're gonna use up nearly every fucking inch of this runway. Surely that's not the case. Bristol traffic, aeronaut 73, reducing speed now 220 knots. Bristol traffic. Damn, we are really struggling for speed here. We are really beginning to struggle for speed. Don't want to get the gear down yet, because it's still a little early. Center pressure. Do we have the most recent METAR? Just verify that the METAR for me is 1013. It is. There we go. Get some flaps out. Bristol traffic, aeronaut 73, reducing speed now 200 knots. Bristol traffic. I'd rather be slow than risk not being able to do this properly. Yeah, I'd rather be a little slow than right now, because I think I'm struggling here quite a bit in terms of speed here. I find myself struggling a little bit in terms of speed, so I just want to be a little slower than in case I have any issues. In case I have a standard misapproach, it'll be fly the pattern. Sorry, in case I go around, it'll be fly the pattern. Because screw the standard misapproach. The standard misapproach for this is actually not fly the pattern, but it is climb, then turn and hold at Bristol, which it's internally heading. No need for it. Gonna adjust that right now. Actually, legs turn direct now to a. Alright. Bristol traffic, aeronaut 73, reducing speed now 170 knots until established ILS 27. Descending now altitude 2,500 feet. About 7.5 miles until we turn final. Sorry, make that about 5 miles until we turn final. Bristol traffic. Go with a few more flaps.
2,500.
Noted. Those RA callouts. I feel like I can barely hear them. I feel like they are quite silent in comparison to the actual aircraft. At least in comparison to everything else that I've flown. I feel like those RA callouts are flying there needs to be a little better. Oh, what a beautiful arrival into Bristol. What a beautiful arrival into Bristol. Alright. Bristol traffic, aeronaut 7-3 at churning final now. ILS approach runway 27. About 10 miles. Bristol traffic. Alright, we'll go ahead and get that gear down here in a moment. Actually, gear down now. I find that weird how that's only working about 50% of the time now. Alright, landing lights on now. Engines to continuous. Flaps full. Reducing speed now 1.5. Actually, make that 160 for now. Alright. Bristol traffic, aeronaut 7-3 is now about 6 mile final on the ILS runway 27, reducing final approach speed of 140 knots. Bristol traffic. This will be our final landing for the night. Man, after that, I'll have to watch Gav and build a desk. Alright. Everything's looking solid. Alright. And we don't have any reverse thrust because it's not working for some reason. Not to mention the reverse thrust in the 737s, to my knowledge, isn't very good anyway, so. Final call, Bristol traffic, aeronaut 7-3, now short final, ILS approach runway 27, final call, Bristol traffic. Oh dear, line is getting yelled at. Alright. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This thing is very, very responsive.
Approaching 2-7.
We are off center line big time. Whoa.
Remaining.
I'll take that. It's not stopping the runway now. Okay, that wasn't the best of landings in the world. That wasn't the best of landings. Definitely could have used the rudder a bit more there. 137 feet per minute though. That was not bad. Though that approach definitely could have been a lot better. Yeah, we definitely need some practice in this thing. We definitely need some practice in this thing. Anyway, though, welcome to Bristol. Bristol traffic here, not 73 now. Vacated runway 27. Bristol traffic. Alright, flaps away. Landing lights off. Actually, I thought there was a way to... There we go. There we go. Alright, where are we going? Where are we going? What stands are available? I do see we have some traffic here. Let's taxi stand 3. Is that Gav right there? No. Stand 3. Stand 3 via Gulf and Zulu. Actually, yeah. Bristol traffic, you're not 7-3 texting now. Stand 3 via Gulf and Zulu. Bristol traffic. I feel like this thing really needs a lot of power just to get it to move. But once you get it moving, it moves pretty much on its own. We can get that AP running. Anyway, welcome to Bristol. Welcome to Bristol. Feels like it's been forever since I was last properly here. I do love Bristol. Do love me a good bit of Bristol. That touchdown was a little late, to be honest, but that's fine. I do love me a bit of Bristol, though. I'm still not used to how low this thing is. I'm still not used to how low this thing is, but I'll get used to it. So overall, what are my thoughts? It's not bad. It's not bad at all. I just need to learn how to fly it. But overall, so far I'm enjoying it. I can learn how to fly this thing. So far I've been enjoying it. So far I give it... The price, I could go on and on about the price for forever. The price, clearly I'm upset about the price. But At the same time, though, it is what it is. Can't control it. And they already got my money, so. And they already got my money, so. Nice. 8 hours. Nice. We are going to park right next to this EasyJet. They can take engine number 1 shut down. Stand 1, 2, and 3. Alright. Please cut engines.
Bristol traffic easy 6-1 might pop up, pushing back stands 2. Bristol traffic.
Very good parking. Interesting. I did not feel as if it's good parking at all. Oh, it is. Just good. It is good parking. Alright, what's the damage on that one? Surely it's a 10. 9.5. Did I really not do the altimeter correctly? No dear. Well, anyway, that's gonna do it for me. Thank you all so much for tuning in. It's been a blast exploring the 737. And I will see you all in the next one. So long.